Hello, YouTube cubes. Oh my goodness, I've got to talk for like for a whole second there. Chaz, hello, welcome. I am here. What do you mean my audio's bit rate is currently too low, YouTube? What do you? I'm loud as heck. What are you talking about? This beard is out of control, by the way. This beard, it's time for it to go, especially when it's hitting like 80 degrees outside. Good thing I can open my YouTube browser in another tab and play some elevator music as we wait. I don't know what that means. Oh, that I'm late? Yeah, that's because I decided to get fancy with the thumbnail. I was just gonna have that guy. I don't know why I'm pointing over here like you can see it. Anyways, just gonna have that guy. And then I decided I needed this guy because technically we are playing some Guild Wars 2 today. Technically. Hey, Guild Wars 1 turned 20 years old, if you didn't know. Big deal to a lot of people. There's an entire event around it. If you haven't seen Lorenity's returning to Guild Wars 2 community event, they're pushing into the desert this week, which is insane. Today's April 29th, 2025, by the way. Fancy thumbnails are always worth the wait. Should have had it done yesterday. And then I had to redo the screenshot, and then it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. All right, thumbnails are complicated. But anyhow, we're gonna jump into Guild Wars 2 today, and then we're gonna leave because we have to time travel. We have to go from this version of the game to that version of the game. That version of the game. That's my original Guild Wars 1 character. Well, technically not. I had an Elementalist, but I deleted him. Factions. Factions was the first game I picked up. That's when I joined Guild Wars 1. Shortly after Factions, about 6 months after Factions came out. Which came out a year after the original Guild Wars 1. But then I made this warrior named Warrior. Why did that sound weird? Roch Stone right here in Prophecies, and I played through all the Prophecies, and I played through all the Factions, and I played through all of the Nightfall, with friends, without friends, all sorts of stuff. And I will tell you a few things. While at Guild Wars 2, I'm pretty good at the game. Guild Wars 1, I suck. Although I've had 20 years of knowledge accumulated on the internet to help me out. So we'll talk about some things when I'm doing in the game and that kind of stuff. But the best news is I've been title hunting in Guild Wars 1, which has gotten me achievement points in Guild Wars 2. And that's where we're going to start today. Whoosh. Wouldn't it be cool if I put a noise in there? Also, I changed to this background because it'll be back for the third major update. I just like Cantha. Everything they did with Cantha, the visuals, the music. Into Dragons was so good. Anyways, over here, my small amount of achievement points. I don't know why these numbers are so big, but achievement points are so small. 45,762. Now we got 50 from a Super Adventure Box, which I'll be honest, I have not played a whole lot of. Sorry, but I just haven't. Because I've been playing Guild Wars 1. But anyhow, 45,762. 50 came from a Super Adventure Box. Then I got 5 last night from Torch Kills, because I still don't have that done. Z Highness, hello. And then I got another 50, and we actually have to go into the game. Into the Guild Wars 2, so we can talk about the Hall of Monuments. So if you don't know my story about the Hall of Monuments. I'm sorry. If you don't know my story about Hall of Monuments, it's a whole thing. But in Guild Wars 1, by doing certain things, there is a place called the Hall of Monuments in the Eye of the North. Now in Guild Wars 2 in the Eye of the North, it's not the same. Arene was there, not there, it depends where you are in the story. But you had to get these tapestries, and it allows you to display your accomplishments in the game. Whether it's specific armors, whether it's weapons, whether it's certain heroes or pets, or titles, right? I think there's 5 things you have to do. I suck at the game. So the only way I could get the points for this in Guild Wars 2, so right now I'm at 45 out of 50 points, which I was not. I was at 44. I believe I got closer to the star. No. Which one is it? No. Wait. Legend of the Mist. That's what I just got. So I got this and the title, Legend of the Mist. Champion of the Gods is what I'm going after. Now, in Guild Wars 1, I sucked at the game, all right? Me beating things and stuff was really hard. I died a lot. I think last night I looked at my warrior's death. It was 755 times my warrior has died. And many of those deaths happened before people actually started teaching me how to play the game. Now, my friends, bless their hearts, tried to help me, but I just am bad at sort of picking things up that they're really interested in, and they were really interested in Guild Wars 1. And they would tell me things, but it was sort of like refined things. Like, they would do it that way and that kind of stuff. I need to see raw data. And so after a while playing Guild Wars 2 and going back to Guild Wars 1 and not going back to Guild Wars 1, eventually I joined a guild where there's a player in the game called Nuclear Herring who gave me the raw data, gave me this website called PVX, where there's a bunch of builds and things like that. And then also I began reading and studying, believe it or not, the wiki so I could earn more points and try to get this done. Now, my enthusiasm usually was an ebb and flow of sorts, and so I would do some things and then stop playing, and then do some things later and stop playing. Gave a banquet? You gave a banquet. You gave a bouquet to Elliot? Bear with me, everyone, as I still have something called aphasia happening since I've come off my meds. It's gotten better, but my God. Bouquet? Banquet. It just throws a word in there. My brain's like, that word. And it's gonna get me in trouble. But yeah, Mary Elliott. Go. We'll be back in Stardew Valley Expanded tomorrow, by the way. I'll have to go back and watch the last show because we spent an entire week in a different game, but whatever. Hey, go watch Kid Seed. The playthrough wasn't too bad, I don't think. I just started a whole new playthrough of that game. I'm gonna go back. Again, I don't like experiencing a game in full, okay? I just don't. So, if I feel like streaming has sort of cut things out and I was rushing things, I will go back, take my time, or try to see if there's something more to the game outside of doing it live. But I don't know. Kinseed, I'm not sure. Sunhaven for sure, there's nothing else to really show. You either just keep grinding away or you don't. Kinseed, I think there's a way to play that game that could be fun. And if I find it, I might show it off, or at least talk about it a bit, but we'll see. But anyhow, back to Guild Wars. And me sucking at the game. So I finally learned a lot about the game. But what I really learned by playing the game before Guild Wars 2 even came out was the economy. The economy literally has NPCs, and we'll check them out inside the game and stuff because I'll have to. But, you know, certain materials are worth more, and you can only hold, like, so much money in your bank and on your character. I think it's 100 platinum on your character, and I don't remember how much you can hold in your vault. But I needed materials because I needed armor and I needed to get weapons and I needed to fund things so I could go like capture skills to make my heroes better and that kind of stuff. And believe it or not, that game is run by money. As long as you have the platinum, you can be as good as anyone else in the game. And the knowledge with it made me play the stocks, in a sense, of Guild Wars 1. And I was able to get 35 or something points Plus, it was like, I think at some point it was like 38 points before I went to Guild Wars 2. Economy alone. So I was able to get my armors, I was able to fund the things I need to get the weapons and be able to play hard mode, and I put builds together, and I actually learned the game and got somewhat good enough to struggle my way through the process. So, my assassin is just over 3,000. 2.5k deaths? Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Warrior, but I'll talk about it when we get into Guild Wars 1 today, that Warrior's sort of broken. Warrior Dervish, specifically. I'm not even going to be playing the meta. I'm not even going to be playing the meta. The meta is literally, I don't take damage by never taking damage. Like, literally, you just block everything and stuff. But I play in a way that I want you to hit me. Hit me! Do damage to me, yes! I'll explain that when we get into the game. But yeah, 31 out of 50. So imagine what you're doing, Chaz, except you're pretty much paying for it. That's what I did. I had Ecto, I had Obsidian Shards, I was buying Elite Tomes, I was getting all sorts of stuff. I bought all my Sapphires, all my Rubies, or whatever for the Cursic armor. I think I needed Amber. I got a Surin armor, all that kind of stuff. All bought and paid for by playing the market. Buying things low, selling them high, and spam it on. And I would literally get a drink. You know, I get a drink, Mountain Dew more than likely. I would sit down on a Saturday and spend 8 to 10 hours sometimes and spam it on. Watching chat. Just technically behind me. Just watching the spam. Waiting for that one person to be like, selling this at this price. Just because they're either trying to get rid of it or just trying to get some fast cash. Fast cash, right? For whatever else they need. And I would wait. And some things I wouldn't know, right? And there's also the black market for Guild Wars 1. I started to get into that a little bit. That's when we had to cut things off. Now, I used it as a price reference, but sometimes people will be selling a green weapon or a specific weapon with certain stats, you know, that kind of thing. And I would see it and they'd be like, oh yeah, 2 plat. And I'd buy that, and I would literally, within the same day, flip that around for like 5k or more. 5 plat is 5,000 gold in Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 only has platinum and gold, so in Guild Wars 2 we don't even have platinum. But yeah, 1 platinum's 1,000 gold, in just to clarify. But I would, I eventually started getting Ecto and trading Ecto for things, getting rid of my extra minis, buying undedicated minis, all that. Because at the time, getting all the miniatures and stuff wasn't as easy. Now, people just give them away. So, or if not, for cheap. Back in the day, I could sell an undedicated certain mini for tons of platinum. 10 platinum sometimes, depending on what it was. So 3k I think was the usual, 3 to 5k for a lot of them. Then it dropped down to 1k before Guild Wars 2 came out. But yeah, there was a lot of economy stuff. When I returned to Guild Wars 1 for its 20th anniversary stuff, I still had a lot of leftover stuff that I didn't realize I had. Rare materials, regular materials. I had stuff all over the place. Sold it all. Turns out I had like 150,000 plat. And I never finished elite skill hunting, which I did find interesting and fun. Until now that I have it done, I would never do it again. Especially leaving Elementalist to last. And that just sucked. There's new anniversary skills, by the way. So if you see my stats and it shows 10 over for each one, that's probably the bug. Or it's not a bug. I'm not really sure. But yeah, so I was able to complete that. And that's where I got the 50 achievement points here. Because it gave me 4 titles, which I needed for my Hall of Monuments. Which led to me earning more stuff in Guild Wars 2. Now, I still have 5 more points to get, but all of these points, what they require me to do is in the Hall of Monuments is to get 25 more titles. To get the Gwam title is what it is. But the 50 points is literally 25 more titles because I have 15 titles or something like that done. Now, not every title needs to be maxed out. A lot of them do. And some of them are, did you ever beat this, right? So if you go to the Fissure of Woe, which is an elite area inside of Guild Wars 1, and you've beat it, you more than likely just haven't turned it into your Hall of Monuments for the honor. And if you do, you get your Eternal Fissure of Woe, whatever the title's called. But the titles in the Hall of Monuments are not the same always as they are. They're usually eternal whatever, right? But let me explain why I have been sucked into Guild Wars 1. So there were some other Guild Wars 2 buddies, friends, guildies / alliance members that were talking about Guild Wars 1, and I logged in to check out some information. Found out I had about 900,000 experience out of 1,337,500 experience to get Legendary Survivor. I also did not have those elite skills done. I decided to attempt getting Legendary Survivor, and I succeeded. The only thing that was really holding me back in Guild Wars 1 was trying to get that damn title. And the reason why it's so hard is because if you die, it restarts. I accidentally got up to 900,000 because messing around in the game, whatever, there wasn't really a lot of risk with the things I was doing previously. And if I was collecting elite skills, that's a great way to get a bunch of experience because it's like 5,000 a pop per elite skill, plus the experience of getting to the thing and killing it. So, yeah, that's pretty much why I got sucked back in. Because now that I have Legendary Survivor done, all the elite skills done, there is nothing technically holding me back from just vanquishing, playing hard mode all the time, and just enjoying the game at its highest difficulty if I can. So far, it's been good. But also, going after 25 titles after 20 years and having like some of them done, some of them not. In fact, I think I leveled up several different titles doing that. And I'll also be going after the cartographer titles, which really suck. But I, for the first time ever in Guild Wars history, am using a third-party program to help me with that. And I'm not saying ArenaNet has allowed it, but I will emphasize that they said it's not against the rules because technically it's not changing the code. And technically it's not, it's just changing the graphics. So it's just giving me a better idea of where something is versus not. And it's the first time I'll ever suggest a third-party thing. It's really simple to install. It's really easy. You just use umod if you've ever used it before. And that is the only thing that I will ever use for Guild Wars. If I would get banned for it, oh well. But I'm not doing the cartographer stuff without it. Because, and even with it, I still don't know how to get to some of those places or whatever. But it does help explain. And I'll show it off today because it will be there as we go and do a bit of vanquishing and stuff in Guild Wars 1. And I keep talking about Guild Wars 1, but you keep seeing Guild Wars 2 on my screen. So, what the frick, Zorric? Right? Like, what's going on with that? Well, just give me a moment here to start up the game. What is that? Is that different music? What? What? Da, da, da. I have no idea how the audio is going to be with this game. It is 20 years old, and it does not always run well on this computer. If you're enjoying Guild Wars 1, you're likely to find Dragon Age combat party dynamics enjoyable too. Maybe even better since you can pause mid-combat to give minions orders. We'll see. Later this year. That'll be during the summer. Calm down, Chaz. Calm down. I have to get through your other games first. I have an entire event plan around it. Dang, Chaz. Can never get enough content, huh? I literally do something so something doesn't happen, and then I just undid it. Chaz, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. This is Guild Wars 1, everyone. So I'll keep content. This is Rosh Stone. Yes, this is a pay-to-win outfit. Fashion Wars does not exist in Guild Wars 1. Outfits came pretty late. I believe I own every single one of them. I think when they were released, they came out very cheap. They were like $2 or something. I can't remember. They're more expensive now. I think they're like $7 or something like that per outfit. And I don't know if there's outfit packs or anything like that. So, man, you spam this one since it began. Love that. Cup of tea. Cup tea. Cup of tea. I have some tea. It's not a cup though. It's 2 cups. You can even see the tea thing. It's crazy. Anyhow. But anyways, Rosh Stone here. I believe he's about 17 years old. It's like 17 and a half years old. This character could drive. Isn't that insane? I think he's a little older than that. I don't know. Timeline's a little mushy. Other characters I have here is Lord Savian. We have Lord Hushanger. You're going to see more of Hushanger in the future. Lord Zahn. Hey, what we got going on? We got Kalara Macerank. Oh my goodness, I can't say her name. But anyhow, this is my ranger. She was actually deleted and then recreated later. She might have been the original character now I think about it. But her and an elementalist came before Rosh did. This is another ranger, Royal Guardian Pace. My buddies had a name thing where we had to call ourselves Royal Guardian, and then you only have room for 4 characters. I decided to call him Pace. I love his look. There he is. And then I have Mirror the Quiet. She's my ritualist paragon. She's actually a lot of fun to play, but you know, I'm playing warrior. And then this is my Lady Lauren, elementalist, pre-searing character. She has never left pre-searing. She is my Legend of Ascalon. I don't think she's left anyways. Don't mess with them. Anyhow, let's get in the game, talk about some things. Should give you his months / age. I have played 1,257 hours of this game. I've played nearly 20,000 hours of Guild Wars 2. Oh, this character's only 187 months old out of the 209 months I've played. So he's not as old as I thought he was. So I must have made him really late. 187 months. It's about 15 and a half years old. So there you go. There you go. / deaths. Yep, 755 times. He's gained 102,584 experience since his last death. Let's talk titles. Let's talk titles, everyone. Let's talk about them. It's gonna be really hard to see because like everything's really shrunk down compared to what I believe I can make this window bigger like that, but I can't make the text any bigger. Hey, what's going on? But anyhow, yeah, we're gonna see this window pop up several times throughout the gameplay. But there's my legendary survivor. I eventually did die shortly after that, after 1.4 million experience. I was vanquishing an area, and I had to sacrifice my group and myself to kill the healers so I can come back and then wipe the party. Because the healers were keeping them alive just a little bit too long, and it killed all my party, my group, and then I was sad. And then I reattempted it later and found like there was no way around it. So there was a way around it, but I wasn't going to go back to the drawing board. I decided since I had the title, I'm just going to die. Because you sort of have to burst the bubble of like survive, and then you just need to go die. Because if you don't, you're still gonna have it in your head that you need to survive. But sometimes, especially when you're playing on a character like a warrior dervish, you're gonna have to throw yourself into danger and take the brunt of the hit and have them waste all their stuff, and then yeah, so that's what ended up happening. Legendary Skill Hunter, Alona, Cantha, and Tyria all done, so it gave me 4 titles, because once I got these 3 done, it gave me the 4th one for free. That's nice. And then I have Protector of Alona, Protector of Cantha, and Protector of Tyria. Those are the titles I have done. Those are 8 titles that are there, so many more to get. I think you need 40 titles total for Guam, 50 titles maybe, something like that. Many titles for Guam, but I'm just sort of trying to finish out the Hall of Monuments first, and then we'll talk about Guam later, but we'll be going after a lot of things. I do have Superior Marshal to 9, the Norn title to 7, the Asura title to 7, just got it to 7. Oh, wait. This is Dwarf title, sorry. Norn title to 6, Lightbringer title, just got this to 6. And then 4 for our Ebonhawk peeps. So, Unfavored just got to 3. I've been opening a lot of chests. Veteran of the North, I have not touched at all. It's just been sitting there at 384 points, mastery points, or forever. I don't even know how to get more points. Advanced Treasure Hunter, just got that there. And then Companion of the Zaishin, that title I bought and paid for. 1,000 points gives you the title 3, Companion of the Zaishin, which will go into your Hall of Monuments for 3 points. And I paid for it. Grinded so many Roller Beetle for the Eternal Skills title. I don't know about that, Chaz. Again, I don't know. I don't know. Party Animal, I'm at 6,597 out of 10,000. This has actually moved by over 2,000 points since I've come back because of the event going on around it. There's the Kind of Big Deal title. I didn't even have a title here until I came back to the game, so there it is. 8 titles maxed. Drunkard sitting at 4,459. This has moved up by almost 1,200 points since I've come back. Sweet Tooth, 2,857. This has moved very slowly. I think only like 600 points. Charmed, this is a new title. That's the lucky title because I've been opening lockbox. Tyrion, Master Cartographer. That's new. I was at 92 point something percent before I came back. I'm sitting at 96% for Tyria. I was only at 82, 83% for these down here. They're up to 87. This is because going after certain elite skills and stuff like that, and also going to areas I had not really fully explored, I was able to get that done. Oh, we should talk about that a little bit. If I hit this button and do this, you're going to be like, what is wrong with your game? But this is the mod that I'm talking about. It's a third-party mod. So if we look here in the game, it's going to block out anywhere I cannot map. So I can't map this stuff. And if I can map something, it's going to be in this light blue. And then there's sometimes lines. Now, any of the green or yellow, I don't know. Lime green, I don't know what color it is. There is a stipulation that you can map it, but you don't have to. It doesn't actually... It just counts towards the title, but it's extra in a sense. The game, all of the cartography titles has extra percentage for you to get to make sure you can get the title, because depending on which game you play and stuff, you're not going to have access to certain things. So what that means is some of these have stipulations. They will tell me what those stipulations are. So this one says map during the final confrontation, last quest of Winds of Change, or by entering Xingzhe Arena, must be under level 10, 8 players needed. So to get this mapped out, that is the stipulation here. Now, with the extra, Kantha is the most stingy when it comes to extra mapping. So every little bit that I can get from these extra areas is going to help me a lot. Tyria, I think it has like an extra 18%. Let me tell you. Let me go look it up. It's Guild Wars 1 cartography title. There we go. Shut up, Google. Guide to Legendary Cartographer. Tyria. Let me go. Where to find leeway? That's what they call it. So Kantha has about 0.94% leeway. Tyria has a 1.49% leeway. And Alona, for original players of Alona, you have a 0.19% extra. And then for everything else, it's a 0.77% leeway. It's about the same. These estimates do not include exploring areas that are otherwise inaccessible. Portal jumping and the gate glitch can provide additional leeway, especially for Kantha and Alona. So, finding ways to get into these places, especially with those outlines, that's on top of the 0.94% for Kantha. There's extra percentage I can earn from those. So this is assuming you can only do all the mapping regularly. So, and I have some of them, which is nice, but it doesn't mean it doesn't suck any less to wall hug and freaking face grind to those. So, but yeah, this mod makes it very easy to see, like, oh, I'm missing something over here, so I would need to go into this map and figure it out, more than likely. But just because it shows up here doesn't mean I can't map it. I might have to go all the way, like, out here to get this, or be here, or down here. It's not always just cut and dry and where I need to go to unlock that part of the map. And sometimes, like, this section down here, this could be from knowledge now, I'm pretty sure that's 1, 2, 3, 4 different spots. But, like, sometimes you go over here and there'd be a big chunk and it all just goes away at once by standing in the exact spot. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting thing you have to do in this game. Now, you can see over here, stop it, game. You can see over here, this one has red lines around it. That means you can't map it. Sometimes it's in light blue. It just can't be mapped, but it looks like it's revealed. So, like, over here, there's a stipulation for this and things. There's one, like, right here. There's a bunch of red, and then there's a stipulation, and there's more stipulation, which I got some of that done. You'll love to see it. But, like, the cutscenes don't work anymore, and that worries me for the extra. I've tried it in a few different places. Going back and watching the replay does not work anymore. So I don't know if ArenaNet changed something since this was made, which was back in 2017, so it's 8 years old. But yeah, I do what it says here, and it does not work. So if you're wondering what the red lines are, those are run paths for people who are runners. And this mod also shows that. So there's something that corrects the mod, and it puts those lines in and stuff like that. The lines are actually extremely helpful when I was doing the elite skill hunting too, because it showed me the path that I needed to take. Then, like, over here was like several different elite skills, but it reminded me of the most direct path to that for a lot of places. It's also the path of least resistance, so like there's a lot less enemies if I just run as fast as I can through here versus something else. There's also little skill icons for if you're doing the runner's build, which you should. This is like I am unstoppable icon. It's really small, you won't be able to see it, but if you had the mod and you're on a 1920 by 1080 screen, you'll be able to see it. So this little blue bar I do have to get. It's a small percentage, but it's there. But you can see I don't have all the mapping done. But like over here, since this is the end of factions, spoiler alert, but since Shiro did banish me when I was playing with my friends or whatever, I was able to get some extra that way. But I will have to do the mission again to unlock this area right here, which is about right here. I don't know why this hasn't unlocked, but that's why I should probably go in and check it out. Doing mapping inside of missions is extremely dangerous because like you could fail the mission trying to get the mapping done, or you could die because Shiro's an asshole. So you have to be prepared and have good heroes and things like that. But there are some places where I've just been unable to. I have already faced wall hugged and that kind of stuff, and it just does not unlock the area and things like that. That worries me a bit, but for the most part, Kantha's been my weakest mapping anyways. We're going to be doing a bit of vanquishing today just because we can, and I need the faction. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of that. But that is the cartographer stuff. It's the only third-party program I've ever used for Guild Wars. I've never used anything for Guild Wars 2, and I just picked it up this year. I've never used it before. I've only heard about it and things like that, and I finally went to figure it out. It did not work. I had to go get help because I'm helpless. I'm old. I couldn't figure it out, and someone's like, "You got the wrong version," and then I went and picked up the right version, and which was 44 and not the newest one, so I was completely confused. So you had to use an older version of UMod to get to this. You can find this stuff on the wiki. It pretty much tells you how to get to it, but it's version 44 you need for the UMod for the packets to work for whatever you may pick up. Again, these do alter your files in the sense of changing the graphics and stuff. If it breaks the game, if it breaks your computer, if you're crashing, ArenaNet cannot help you. But for the most part, it's been helpful. No, that's not true. I had one crash on the title screen, but I've never crashed because of the mod, as far as I know. I've had more internet disconnects than I have had UMod crash me, so pretty stable even in this day and age. And as with any files you pick up on the internet, make sure you look at what's inside of them, scan them with your virus protection or whatever, just in case there's bad actors out there. But other than that, yeah, I will not link any of that stuff down in the description or anything, because there's always some weird gray area. I am an ArenaNet partner. I don't want to get into a weird legal whatever with that kind of stuff, and people be like, "Wow, this ArenaNet partner, he's promoting third-party programs that ArenaNet doesn't support." It's not that ArenaNet doesn't support it or even has supported it. They're just saying if you use it, it's at your own risk. And in Guild Wars 1, I mean, it's a 20-year-old game. If I get banned for trying to play better and, you know, whatever. If that's what brings me down for the cartography titles, I mean, that's what brings me down. But anyhow, yeah, So now things where I have 74,000 Luxon faction. I have no idea how that came about. I have 729 gamer points. This is what Chaz is talking about with the roller beetle stuff. What's the... I need the top title for this, right? Or do I just need the skills title for the Hall of Monuments? I wonder. The Legendary Guardian track is beating all the stuff on hard mode. So, like, the Legendary Guardian stuff. So, that's what that stuff is. Vanquisher is literally beating every creature on every map that's available, that's explorable, on hard mode, is what that is. So, right now I'm working on Friends of the Kurzix, and I think right now the faction is doubled, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm trying to get that. I don't know if that just has to get to Title 1. But I need to get to a higher title because there's a skill for the Ritualist that I want, which will move the spirits and heal them, and I can't get it until I'm Friends of the Kurzix, which I thought I already had. See, I've known about this stuff, but I just haven't done it yet, so that's what I'm working on. Right now, I have this title on because it gives me bonuses. I forgot, I moved my stuff over here, so stop. So certain titles can affect your gameplay, but most of that's Eye of the North or Nightfall, so... Skills title is all you need. It's 4K points. Yeah, but how long is that going to take? How long is that going to take? Oh, by the way, since this event, since I've come back, I've collected over, because I've used some and put some in the bank, 116 birthday cupcakes. And I've been buying more cupcakes with the victory tokens because birthday cupcakes are awesome. They give you 100 extra health, 10 max energy, and 25% increased movement speed for 30 minutes. Also have some stuff that already does that, sort of, except not the movement speed. And then the other one that just gives me +1 to all my attributes. I gotta stop eating my candy corn. Just need to eat the candy apples. They're the weaker thing. I'm gonna hold on to this Amber Longbow because I will talk about that a little bit more. When Nightfall came along, they introduced, I think that's when they introduced it, ways to try to manipulate this. I don't know if I can, but I want to see if I can. What do I have here? Divine Favor +3. Where the hell did this come from? Alright, let's do the thing. First, I need a chest. And I have some other stuff. Now, amber things and certain Vabium weapons and stuff can give you really good drops, but there is a way to manipulate it. And the way to manipulate that is through these inscriptions. And it doesn't look like I have anything to improve the other ones. But if I double click these and try to put them on, I don't think it'll work. So this is a good way to check, right? Yeah, it's not gonna work. I just have to salvage it. Boop. Ah, glittering dust. That's so terrible. If only it wasn't worth some money. Put that away. Alright. And if I hit F9, I can actually see my stuff a bit better here. Material trader. Yes. Sell. Pile of glittering dust. I have single-handedly lowered the prices of iron and glittering dust and feathers. How do I know? Because I had so much when I sold it, it actually kept lowering the price. But when they bottom out, you can just sell them to a merchant if you really want. I don't have any rare materials. I got rid of all that stuff. I'm keeping nothing. Right now, it's just about playing the game, getting stuff done. I only have 10 platinum left in savings. So I need to sell that. Wait, Rune Trader. Did I walk past her? I know there's a Rune Trader in here. Okay. I don't need experience. But I open this back up, I'm still at 109 skill points. I've used 470 skill points. You need 300 and something skill points to get all the elite skills. So since that's done, these are all extra to buy other skills for if I want a certain build on this character. So we're gonna look here. Divine Favor, and if you don't know, you can just grab the salvage thing, take a look. Hydromancer Insignia, Elementalist, and Monk Rune of Superior Divine Favor do not salvage. We go here. Not worth anything. Price isn't high enough. The big ones you're looking for are Blessed Insignia, the Rune of Minor Vigor, the Rune of Major Vigor, and that Rune of Superior Vigor, which I have found 2 since I've come back. But I put on my heroes because I gotta min-max them. I still have to go through that. There's so much about this game. But anyhow, yeah, so I can just sell that. I can sell all of this. I sort of want to break this down to see if I can get, how much is it? 77? It's worth it. Don't need any of that. 11 piles of dust. I actually made money there, so. I don't remember what, I'm pretty sure this is just wood. Nope, it's metal. Okay, well, it's actually worth more now. Okay, well, that worked out. And then I could sell these 2 things. I think I could get bone for the horns. Oh, we want to do that too. And it's a set amount of bones, so it's really nice. Go back to the material trader. If you're going to be annoyed by this thing sitting in the middle of my screen, I apologize, but I would be doing this the entire stream, just staring at the camera practically, because it's usually in the middle all the way to the top, and I brought it back down. So I need to see it. Okay? What? How do I keep passing these people? These people. Yeah, you. So dust, still worth 200. Iron, bottomed out, but it's still worth 50. Bones worth 110. Cool beans. Put the extra away. Keep that. I need a merchant. Merchant. There you go. Done. I think that's it for now. I have 10 lockpicks. We're probably not even going to use those while vanquishing. I'm going to be doing inventory management sort of behind me here. It's the way I do it, so I can keep my screen clear of a lot of clutter while I'm playing. Usually my inventory was sitting like right here, but I moved it so everything could be a little more organized. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Oh, turn on hard mode. Let me talk about my heroes really quick. These are not heroes. These are mercenaries. So I do have every hero in the game, I believe, because I needed to. And I believe they all have their primeval armor and stuff like that. I'm using the pay-to-win feature, which is the mercenaries, which if you ever get the big package on sale, get that one. Then I can go into PvP, and with the stuff I have unlocked, I can make the best characters and builds with them possible. So, let's go through it. So here's my warrior. He's running full strength, 16 strength, 12 scythe mastery, and he has a little bit in tactics because I was doing stuff with tactics. It doesn't matter. But pretty much he runs around the scythe. He has a bunch of health. He doesn't get knocked down. And we're going to take advantage of that with Pain Inverter. It's not about stopping the damage sometimes. It's about just having enough health for whatever hits me to absolutely blast itself in the face for 80 damage. 80 damage is a lot of damage in this game. In fact, when it comes to DPS, anything that can do 80 damage a second or more is a spiker, and it's dangerous and it's crazy, right? But pretty much you're doing chip damage all the time, somewhere between 15 damage to 30 damage. And that chip damage adds up when you're being hit by a lot of things very quickly. But that 80 damage, also with Pain Inverter, if it hits multiple enemies, right? So there's a bunch of minions and they decide, I'm going to cast this spell. It'll do 80 damage for every single minion. I have watched many an elementalist kill themselves with Pain Inverter. It is a PvE only skill for the Asura track, and it's great. So I love it. It does 140% of the damage back to the target foe. But 80 is the max, and it pretty much maxes out every time because we're going to be playing in hard mode. Other than that, I haven't really decided if this is the build. In fact, this is just called test when I load it up. But these are my side skills. +1 damage for each point of energy you have, maximum 25. I have 20, so it does +20 damage. But if I modify my energy in any way, or I get 22, it's still extra damage, and I gain energy back, which is important for other things like hitting them with the Zealous Sweep, which also does +17 damage plus another 3 damage. Now there is another build I should talk about really quick that uses something called 7-weapon stance, which takes 5 energy, and for 21 seconds your weapon attributes are increased by 16. This would max out my Scythe Mastery every time I used it, and then, I don't have to have full points into Scythe Mastery. I can put those points into something else. The problem I have found on a warrior is you still want strength maxed out no matter what for the 7-weapon stance, and if you're running a Scythe, Wind Prayers, Earth Prayers, that kind of stuff could use the extra points. Tactics is probably where you're going to put it, but I have found it's just a lot of work to continually maintain it instead of just being able to go hit something in the face for a lot of damage with the scythe. Usually when I swing the scythe, it's doing somewhere between 18 and 60 freaking damage. So it's not like this build is weak. Now, the 7-weapon stance was introduced as an anniversary thing back in 2015, I think. So I didn't even have it when I was running the meta back in 2014 when I last visited the game seriously. So, and I just improved the scythe. I have an oppressor scythe here. Enchantments last 20% longer. That's because certain enchantments are going to give me certain things, and I needed them to last longer, so that's important. If I wanted a different scythe that did more damage or whatever, but as long as my health is above 50%, which most of the time it is, I do 15% extra damage. It does an extra 20% damage, so I'm doing 35% extra damage above 50% health. I have a 10% chance to gain double adrenaline, and my enchantments last 20% longer. I do 9 to 41 damage, but remember that 35% is sitting there, so it's a lot more than that. I think base is something like 12 or 13. So when I swing this, things hurt. But with strength, every point of strength I have gives me a 1% armor penetration. I'm running at a 16, so I have 16% armor penetration. So that's even more damage. Well, pretty much defense I get to ignore 16% of it. And then with Scythe Mastery, of course, increases the damage I do with scythes or my chance to do critical hit. I forget exactly what the numbers are here, but again, every time I swing that scythe, as long as they're not running the highest defense, rangers will probably give me the most problem. But if I walk up to a mage, an elementalist, a mesmer, a necro, you're going to see very big numbers every time I swing. So the little armor they have, 16% of it's ignored immediately, and then it's awesome. So the idea here too is I can also go take a bunch of damage and a bunch of hits before I move my heroes in for the kill. Let's get to those heroes really quick so you know what's about to happen. This is Legend Erebus, and he is a necro ritualist, and his job is to do blood is power and nothing else unless he has it on everyone. Blood is power gives +6 energy regeneration to anybody for 10 seconds. they're able to get +6 energy regeneration. It costs 30%, 33% of his health. It costs 1 energy, and it has a 1/4 second cast time. Or recharge? Recharge? I don't know. But pretty much, you'll see his health disappear and reappear. Because he has other things. You gain 58 health and 6 energy if target foes below 50%. Blood Bond also hexes foes adjacent. Allies hitting these foes gain 19 health. So pretty much, we're going to take Blood as power to spam a bunch of attacks. He also does some of the Ritualist Summon, like Life. Then he's going to be carrying the protective was Kolai, I think that's how he said. Yeah, +10 armor, drop effect, all party members are healed. He also has the res, men, body, and soul heals for 46. So pretty much his entire job is support and healing. That's all he does. He keeps everyone alive. He does things to let them get health, gain health, health after the fact, that kind of stuff. It's really great. Hush Anger is my minion master. He will do all the things to get all the minions. He will have tons of death magic. He already has extra soul reaping and death magic. And he also is a paragon, so he will constantly do stand our ground for an extra 24 armor because casters usually just stop. And when they are stopped, +24 armor. I hate when I see them running around when something's attacking them because stand your ground is usually on. And since they're moving, they don't get the +24 armor and they take even more damage than they would have if they just stood still and waited. But anyways, we will get fall back from him. Signet of Lost Lotus, you gain 76 health and 8 energy of foes below that. So a little bit of spike. Putrid Bile. Helps with the pressure on the enemy, and then of course the animation of all the things. Aura of the Lich, we get a level 18 Bone Horror. It's actually higher than that. I think it's 19 or 20 with all the effects when it's all going. So he will constantly always have minions. They are fodder. They are DPS. Once he's at full mass, which I think is 11 or 12 minions, something like that, he literally will just have an army that follows around and just takes all the damage and stuff. The Jagged Horrors right here, or the Shambling Horrors, creates a level 18 Shambling Horror. When the Shambling Horror dies, it's replaced by a level 16 Jagged Horror that causes bleeding with each of its attacks. And of course it's going to be a higher level, but that spell, it dies, new minion in its place, that kind of thing. And of course, animate Bone Fiend for a bunch of range attacks and stuff like that. It's fantastic. So, some people run this a little bit differently in things, but I still find it effective. And of course, this is what I call my core. These 3 are my core. So it's me and these 3 because the lowest amount of people you can have is 4, you and 3 heroes. So in this case, this is a Ritualist Paragon. She's going to have fall back as a Paragon. That's the only reason she's a Paragon. I could change her out to be something else or whatever, but her entire job is to spawn spirits that keep us alive. And then, of course, she has Soul Twisting, which your binding rituals cost 15 less energy. And then she just spikes things. So, pretty much all the spirits in range take less damage, and she begins just keeping them alive and things like that, and they do a lot of spike damage. But the reason that is because it's a lot of chip damage. It's pretty complicated, but when everything's going, they're doing about 30 damage per hit. And she's also has all this stuff to give energy and that kind of stuff. So they synergize by pretty much keeping everything healed. When we're moving, the minions heal. When you're a necromancer and you have minions, their health slowly depletes. You usually have to do things to keep them alive. As long as we're moving and the minions were in range of fall back, they will constantly heal. And so this army will constantly be ready to go, creating new corpses, you hope, or if not, plenty of defense. The idea behind all of this is not to negate damage alone, but it's to heal for every single thing we do. If I kill something, I get health. If I hit something, I get health. If something hits me, I get health. Somehow. If something kills a spirit, I get health. If something kills a bone minion, I get health and energy. Why not? There are ways to cheat that, but he gets energy from things dying. So, but pretty much with blood is power, energy is never a problem. Things are cheaper to use. Stuff gets spammed all the time. Now, what makes the other 4 people in my heroes team mesmers? Because mesmers are broken. Mesmers are overpowered, and they're great to spike. Energy Surge is ridiculous. Not only does it remove energy from the enemy so they can't use their skills, it does damage for every single energy removed that way. So this does 11 energy loss, 99 damage to the target as long as they have that energy. Just immediately loses 99 health, and then 11 energy. But not only that, I believe she has the same skill. So if they both hit the same thing, you're going to see 22 energy loss and over 190 damage. It's great. She's going to be running Ineptitude, which is the other thing. Also, hexes foes, it changes to target till 142 damage, inflicts blindness condition. Yeah. But if enemy attacks, they life sucks for them. And then, of course, we have the best skill in the game for a lot of reasons is Panic. Also, it hexes foes near your target, which is a little more room, I think, for 11 seconds. Interrupts all other nearby foes whenever a hexed foe successfully activates a skill. So once they start activating skills, a bunch of damage begins to happen, and then the mesmers will begin spiking them down. That is pretty much what all of these other things are. You'll see fallback here. Again, you want constantly having that. This is condition stuff, so crack armor and weakness. Just to weaken enemies. And then we have res here, spat, legend spat here, and my legend Erebus have the only res skills. So if they die, I have to wipe to get them back. But more fallback. And then we have a bunch of, again, spike damage from the mesmers. These builds are available on PVX, so if you use that, it'll be there. But pretty much the idea is I run in, take a bunch of crap, they come in, he has an army. These two heal everybody, and all they do is DPS, 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 kill everything. If I'm in an area where there's a lot of just nonsense, conditions, that kind of stuff, I will replace my second energy destroyer right here with an elementalist monk. Her entire thing is using ethereal renewal. Each time you cast a spell, you gain 3 energy and 17 health for each enchantment on you, and then she has a shit ton of enchantments. And then a protective spirit, Aegis, all these things protect the other characters and that kind of stuff. But with Blood is Power and her huge amount of energy, which is 81 energy, and this is not even the best it can be, there's just no way, and along with, I think, her ritualist skills, she gains back so much energy she can constantly do things to heal and stop damage and that kind of thing. Does not mean that I'm invincible. This is not the best meta, I will tell you that. There is better ways to play a warrior dervish. There are different characters. I think there's a lot of necro stuff out there now that people have discovered and things like that. But for the most part, they're all DPS based. And the idea behind them is get something to crowd on a target, decimate it, just nuke the area. And if things start hitting you, that's when all the other stuff starts to pop off. So they'll heal and all that kind of thing. Mercenaries, for some reason, are just always better than even your heroes. I don't know why. When I run heroes, they do not do the same thing the mercenaries do. I don't know if it's just the way the game is, but for the most part, yeah. And these characters aren't even set up with the best stuff, so while I have +4 domination magic, or illusion magic or whatever, I don't have all the extra health and things. I believe my necros are set up a bit better. Plus 3 energy, plus 10 health. He doesn't even have a plus 50? Oh. For him, health doesn't matter as much because he should be able to get it back. But he does have a lot of extra energy, it looks like. I would put the plus 50 here, right? Because he already has the plus 10. Oh, that's not a 15. That should be somewhere else. Yeah, it should be on his legs, I think, because that's the equivalent. There's a lot of things to min-max your characters. Death Magic plus 4, and then he has Soul Reaping plus 2. So he's missing 110 health immediately. But I have a plus 10 health again here. I don't know why, but I also have up to, if you control 5 or more minions, it's an extra 15 armor. So just things like that. Plus 2 energy on his legs. Okay. I would have to move this around with this perfect salvage kit. I don't have... She has a plus 15 health here, though. So I believe you want a superior vigor. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put it on the boots. Something like that. And that's 50 extra health to undo the losing of the health. She only has communing plus 2. I wonder if that's the way it's supposed to be. But I think so, because her health is extremely low. 385 versus the Necros running at 415. I'm running at 455. I don't know. Hushanger must be running at a lot. No, 380. I don't know. You want about 450 health for all your characters. Health really doesn't make a big difference in this game. But yeah, the whole key to that is just to find the stuff, buy the stuff, get your characters min-maxed. I'm not going to worry about it because I suck already. So if I die, it just feels normal to me. I have honeycombs to give extra morale boost. I have some other things. I also have all these summoning stones that somebody gave me a long time ago that I have not run through. But anyhow, that is my group. That is how I play the game. Is there better ways? 100%. I could tell you 100%. There's better ways to play. Is there worse ways? Yeah. The way I used to play, where I try to build and think I know the answer and stuff. But so many people out there have loved this game. They've put in the math. They've put in the work for you. Just go look it up. If you're struggling, don't. This game is a struggle. It's not an easy game, okay? I'm just going to tell you straight up, it's not as easy as Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 raids are sometimes easier than single player doing stuff in this game. And that's no joke. Because in those raids, you die, it's over, right? In this game, you die, it's not over, but usually it can end up being sort of a death loop over and over. What can take 30 minutes in that game and all the loot and stuff you get in Guild Wars 2 is not what's going to happen here. Doing one thing in this game can take you up to an hour just to get it done. Like vanquishing is not a slow or not a fast thing to do. You can speed it up with your builds and stuff, but it's slow, it's tedious sometimes, and if you miss something, you can spend an extra 15 minutes like I had to do the other day just looking for what I missed. It's that kind of old school. So... Hey, guardsman. What's going on? How do I get where I'm trying to go? Oh, I'm here. Okay, I need to talk to this priest. Get this bonus, which gives me 25 extra health. Where is it? 25 extra health and plus 3 health regeneration. And then we're going to go get a bunch of bonuses. And I will also get Cursic Faction, which I'll bring this window up and people will hate it, but we're going to be watching this bar right here as I do things. You don't need to see the stuff I'm doing. We're just going to go in here, aggro these dudes. They're going to get really pissy about it. I'm just going to do a little bit of that. We're going to stop taking damage. What's up? Boom. I'm sorry. Are you trying to... And I'm just waiting. It is a game of count the number of spikes. So, just watch the health. So this is their skill they're using. And as I make bodies here, I'm going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. I'm taking 0 damage. This is in hard mode. Again, with the right builds, you don't have to worry about any of that. Now that I got some minions, we are going to go, until I get a drop, I'll just close that out. But again, as we move, the minions get healed, so I can hold on to them a bit longer than usual. Let me see here. Don't move. Stay with me, server. What's really annoying about this build is I find a target and then I immediately lose the target because they'll spike him to death. And that's my next guy, is going to be this boss. I already know this area a bit because I've run through it several times, so... He only takes 2 spikes. And there was the second one. He was pretty much dead. Down here, it'll tell me how many enemies I've killed. I know this area is going to be a lot. Most of the time, it's somewhere between 150 and 300. Sometimes it stretches into 350. It could be more than that. Yeah. So he's dead. I'm trying to think here. I'll follow the red line. I have 2 maps. I have a mini map down here that's shown me, you know, all the mapping I'm doing. Also, I passed this chest. The reason I'm not opening this is it has a 21% chance to retain the lockpick. That's not high enough for me, a 1 in 5 chance. The other chests have a 50% chance, so it's a 1 in 2. And lockpicks aren't cheap. So, I also have my morale boost. Okay. And then I wanted to go this way. Whee! So, just because those melees go to hit them, it's usually not a good idea for them because they're not going to do any damage. It's usually this back line here, rangers and casters and stuff. The most scary melee thing out there is dervishes. If they get into my group here, it could be just a few hits and it's over. So you'll sometimes see me try to body block them, which is to stop them from running. But again, these guys usually aren't the issue here. This back line. Ow! Yes, I'm clicking my skills, by the way. Bye-bye. 25 enemies slain. You're going for the luck titles. You're likely better off saving your plat for the Chinese New Year and AFKing on the pads like I did. Yeah, but that's boring. Ow! I got knocked down because I didn't use my skills. Nope. Take this one. The reason why I'm watching this is to see how fast it goes up by doing this. There's a few ways to get faction in this game. One of them isn't very reliable. So... the other one's just mini games of sorts. Challenges. Yeah, that's why I sort of want to do it the active way. I need those yellows. Yeah, I need all those rares. Oh, he's still not close enough. That one was. Bye. Bye. Oh, snap. Killed the dude and didn't even realize it because I was looking at my freaking bar. Stop it. Bottle rocket. Pew. So with these drops going on right now, it's really nice. By the way, I didn't plus 10% my morale when I immediately came in here because it's really not a need. This is just mapping right now. And we're done. How pretty. You're gonna see me move my character like this sometimes. That's just to keep the minions from not getting fall back. Hushanger likes to stop and cast things all the time. They're still gonna fall behind. That's fine. I'm gonna kill this guy. Shoot me! Yeah! Idiot. Idiot. Dummy. Alright, gotta use your skills. Bang. Vanquishing for freaking faction is actually the way. Oh no, I got an amber longbow. 91? Let's do it. Gave me wood. I lost money. Boo! Another really good build is 100 Blade Warrior. But I find this is like big brain 100 Blade Warrior. Because I'm doing like the same thing where I can hit multiple targets and things, but it does more damage. I don't know. God dang spirits and their god dangness. And this is where I turned earlier. So we gotta go kill this boss for a plus 6%. This boss also freaking sucks. Oh no! I didn't do it fast enough. Please kill yourself. Cast a spell. How little damage I do. Yay! Aw, scroll adventures inside. I don't need it. Alright, back down this way. I have nothing that helps me, like, I think there is something to help you with vanquishing and stuff like that, but killed 50 enemies. Let's take the ones on the stairs. Ah, the two body checked me. Target the one who walked away. I have to get my inventory open now because I'm getting enough drops. Thanks. The dude was dead, and those animated freaking minions were like, you know what? The bone fiends, they were like, I'm gonna shoot this dude. I don't think he's really dead. $10 fur squares. Wow. Thing about hard mode is the loot is better in general. You can get yellow drops. You can get a bunch of Ow. I'm drunk, so I have over 1,000 health. Oh yeah, by the way, if I'm drunk in this game, I have a lot of health. And I could get it even higher than that. I think the highest amount of health you can have is like 1,700 or something like that. And nothing could kill you. If it could be maintained. We want to go this way. I want to clear this out. At +3 health all the time. I make it a +6. It's so hard to die with that bonus. It's sort of ridiculous. Like the 25 extra health, that's nice. But I mean, like... I don't even think my healer has to do anything. Alright. We're gonna go this way and kill another boss. Got some mapping to do, it looks like. Nope, 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 nope. Wait, wait, wait. Ah, they saw me. Come here. Come here. By the way, it is extremely advantageous for me to fight things through walls. There's no Z-axis in the game, so my spellcasters have the advantage. Just so you know. So much so that sometimes I will attack something, like what's happening here, just to get rid of them. But other than that, man. Blood Drinker. Is the boss not here? Am I dumb? I keep getting body checked, man. Yes, group up. Yes. Nah. It died. Highly salvageable a curse staff. 45 planks of wood. That is some money. If I could salvage off the highly salvageable inscription, I would. Oh. Hi. I cannot see. Thank you, ArenaNet. That camera angle, I'm sure that was tested. I'm here for my other +2. I know there's a boss over here. There they are. Wait, what? Would you come over here and die like a good little assassin? Oh, by the way, with this group, some people are like, man, assassins in Guild Wars 1, they're terrifying. Not with this build. Because the moment they target somebody back here, somebody puts something on them. Especially if I have my Elementalist Monk, she would just throw something that blocks 50%, and blocking is not good for an assassin. Unless they're the ones trying to be hit. Maybe this isn't where I need a map. The dredge. We're so much bigger back then. Where are they feeding these guys? Steroids in the water, man. Bam. Pain. Yeah, pain inverter. All right. So I'm gonna come over here and start putting pressure on this boss while they start killing everything else. And the reason why I do that is because I have all the bone minions forever. If I didn't have the bone minions, I couldn't do that. I'd have to focus on one thing at a time. The supports usually, then the healers, then the... If there's mesmers, I usually take them out because they suck. Yeah, this is not where I need a map. $2.5K deaths in 3 years. It's all about deaths per hour, really. I don't want to lose these minions, but at the same time, I don't want to waste all that time waiting for them to come back. I think right here, where I need to start wall hugging. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Nope, it's further. All right, Al, what are you guys doing? Oh, that's great. I'm just here to kill the dude. An amber wand. Highly salvageable. Yes! This is my chance! No! But great consolation prize. Bones? Oh, that wasn't worth it. 2 bones is not. No. Well, lesson learned. Is that the healer? Time to die. No, no shield guardian. Now you dead. Alright, we'll get rid of you. Hit him! Yeah! Take 80 damage. Piece of trash. Dumb dredge. Alright. Did that move? Oh, I missed it. Yes, it did. Okay. Thank God for that instant replay. I have never been to Arborstone. Like, this is a place, right? I've never been to Arborstone in Guild Wars 1. Is Arborstone an explorable place? No. This is Arborstone, but I mean, like... No. Okay, it does look that way. I was about to say, I had to be. I've moved down both the left and the right. It just doesn't show, it doesn't show this. Holy crap. You know where I hadn't been until last night? The Jade Quarry. I've been to the Jade Flats, the Jade Quarry on the Kurzik side, but not on the Luxon side. I literally just opened this up last night. And I have all that Luxon faction. I have no idea what the hell I've been doing with this expansion or this game specifically. It's not really an expansion. It's standalone. But it is all the same. Die. Die. Ooh, an amber wand. Improved sell value. All right, we have to sell that. 5. I'm just gonna sell that. Oh, I can walk over here. Right? That's weird. Does that -4 health regen, and then I already had the +3. I do my +3 and I'm still at +2. $4,000 faction already. Alright, we don't want to go in there. Huh. I guess we're just gonna loop around here and hope I didn't miss anything. This place looks like it has like 300 freaking dudes in it. Bars sort of halfway, but that's a lie. Wait. Oh. This is how we get down here? So we're in technically... Alright, now I gotta play serious. Jesus Christ. If you didn't see everything that just happened to me, there was a lot. The stone scale Kurans have to die as fast as possible. Alright, I'll take steel. No, kill him. Would you? That's why we gotta kill him. And vampiric horrors. Oh, there's more down that way. I just left a yellow on the ground. Out of everything I could have just left behind. Why does it do that? I think my mouse is breaking. Because it's also been double clicking. Okay, I'm glad I came back for these guys. Yeah, alright. So we need to go clear out the west side, come back east and down south. And we'll finish in the center. Technically, I should do the center at the beginning, but... Because there's a boss there, but I don't need the 10%. Obviously. I do need to pick up my, you know, yellows when I find them. See, this is what I'm expecting. I look behind me and I see a birthday cupcake, gold, one of those things. So how loot works in this game, if you don't know, is that if you're by yourself, you get all the loot. If you're not, it gets shared between them. So that gold got shared 8 different ways. Even though they're NPCs, that's how it works. I think I got him. You're dead. Why am I blind? Oh, I have freaking blurred vision on. Not anymore. Now you die. Thanks for playing. Bye-bye. I said goodbye! Ugh. How's this still alive? 17 piles of glittering dust. This place is great. disease, blinded. No, stay away from me, you idiots. I wish they programmed that in, that if you have disease, your heroes would stand far enough away from you. But you have to flag them yourself. Just doing a little map in here. That's still not far enough. How far does this go? Nice. Nice! That wasn't worth it. I don't know why I just did what I just did, but I did it. This is where the map is missing. It's like, where is it? Where is it? I sort of want this game to be remastered. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely decimated. Great job. We gotta loop around. Enchantments last 20% longer. Where is it? Right here? Yeah. So those things have a chance to give me bonus loot while the event's going on. And they're a body. They're flesh for my Minion Mancer. Yeah, this must be inside here somewhere. I'll have some more over here, it looks like. I don't know. Alright, we went full circle. Let's get out of this helpful water. 161 enemies dead. Lift operator Schultz. What the flip is that? Attack! Right. The frick, Schultz? Oh, they messed up. I want to immediately summon that vampiric horror. When they do that, they exploit the corpse, and I don't get my minion. This water area is a lot more than I thought. See how messy this place is. Usually I wait until they like run back together, but nah. Let me tell you, the sound effects in this game. Alright, this is where I need to start the mapping. Yeah. Oh, man. How did I miss that gold? There's a group all the way... Wait. How far does this go? I have hotkeys to pick up items, by the way. Locked chest. Alright, we gotta stay against the wall. I have a little bit down here, but I don't know if it's part of this map or something else. If you notice, I'm not really actively playing. I'm sort of like the loot picker-upper. Like, my heroes pretty much do everything. It's not very active play. That's probably why it's successful. Don't touch me, Erebus. You diseased freak. Hey, Binary, welcome. Holy crap, there's dudes here. I was about to say, the loot sort of stopped. We've been getting the generic stuff. I'm also going to get faction for vanquishing this place. We are not salvaging that. Huge mistake. Oh, I got it. Awesome. This is a dead end? So we... Bye-bye. Got him. He summoned a freaking minion up there. Alright. We're gonna be without our minions here. I better play serious. They got it. Stuck on that dredge. You die. You die. Thanks. All right, that's a place to go up. Is it the place I want to go up? No. This is where I want to go up. I think. Okay. I teleported there, like you do. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like server connection and stuff with this game, I feel is really intense. Like my character jumps around sometimes. So when I was doing some things, like elite skill hunting or whatever, like it really did feel at times like high risk. Oh, there's nothing here. So now I need to go back? I'd been there. How do I get back up to the top? This ain't it. Uh-oh. Found it. See if I can salvage any of these minions. That is a lot of trimmed grass. Dang. My gutter thought he was getting away. That's hilarious. It's hilarious. And then he walked like 5 feet. Health plus 10, armor plus 15 while activating. What is this? We have some stuff here. That's really good. You'll love to see it. Die. Die a horrible death, please. Thanks. Gothic Defender. Salvaged. A lot of people leave a lot of the regular white weapons and shields and that kind of stuff on the ground. I don't. I salvage everything. Why? I don't know. It's really a waste of money sometimes. Usually the highly salvageable or anything you identify is what you're looking for. You and your goddamn disease. Let's get drunk. There's the other boss. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was intentionally trying to kill me. I thought it was just a side effect. And being an idiot. What the hell is all this? There's dudes here? Like in the middle of freaking nowhere, dude. Well, technically this is where we started, so I guess we're looping back. There's some over there. I don't see anything. I have to go there just in case. Hey, stop killing my dude, thanks. Wasn't worried, but still disrespectful. What in the disrespect is this? Sorry. Getting mad at NPCs I'm obviously going to destroy. Champagne popper? Pop? It's my bobble infusions in this game. Nothing here. Did I map any more of this? We're about to find out. 229 kills in. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, those are the ritualists. So, what the hell am I thinking of? Have we run into any of those? Spring? There's like 2 different kinds of ranger. Like the branch is the trapper, I think. That just gave me bleeding and crippled. Thanks. Alright, this is where I gotta start to map. We've come full circle. No. Wait, spring is a ritualist? Summer and spring are both ritualists? That juicy group down there. Look at it. Oh, they're dying already. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. How are we doing on faction? 65-90. Oh, we got a purple. Illusion magic against that. I'll have to check it out, but I'm pretty sure it's nothing. Go up and clear that top area. When it does that, I worry that I'm not actually... So this is in the house of Zuhelzer? Or is it over here? It's gotta be over here. I don't know, it's equally close. But I've checked, so... Alright, we're gonna go up and we're gonna kill the people up top here before we go into the center. Just simply have to knock on their spirit here. Knock, knock! Rosh is home. In your house! Cutting down your wardens! Salvaging your amber wands. Dang, man. I know there's like 4 or 5 groups here in the middle. $249 enemies, most of them for 20 Cursic faction. But as you can tell, like, none of this has been hard. Factions, and especially Nightfall, though, I will say when you're doing vanquishing, you just got to make sure you don't overpull. Something called red dot syndrome, where you start to sort of forget, I guess, in a way. Thanks. It's Trap killed himself. Pain inverter. Alright, that is the final boss on this map as far as I remember. And he's dumb. Do it! Oh, you're getting interrupted. That sucks. Oh, your friends came to help. That sucks even more. You're so dead. Thank you for the 2%. I'll take another scroll? Jesus. What we got here? Yeah. Alright, we got a group to the left and a group to the right. And everything in between. Oh, an amber staff. Stop hitting the spirit. We're salvaging. 8 wood planks. That sucked. But I could get amber. It could be worth something, I think. It's definitely worth more than the wand is. I'm having ping issues. We've gone from just bad internet to now my modem's gonna try to combo with the bad internet, so give me a moment here. Got it blowing it like a Nintendo cartridge. There's another boss that I skipped earlier that I remember now. I think we can get to it from here, though. That's why this isn't as close as I thought it would be. There's definitely over 300 things here? That's crazy. 11 more fur squares. I have no idea what those are worth, but I hope they're worth a lot because now I have 21 of them. 61 piles of glittering dust is also really nice. Wow, we're already up to 7,000 faction. What's my cap? 2,600? I don't think he's animating enough range. Stop existing. Whoa, what is with the lag? By the way, if you get disconnected while you're doing this, there is a chance to reconnect. So, The hell are those? How do I get to them? I'm glad I did this map today because, what the frick? Oh, we need to go... Look at all these enemies! Yes, I want you to kill that one. Mr. Roshstone. I want you to take this beautiful build you have and focus on just killing that one dude. Dang, 10 piles of glittering dust, though? I'll be honest, I've mostly just run the left and center part of this, like this right here. Probably up to Arborstone at some point. But I had the map cleared. I don't know. It's like there is a left and right path here. Left one hopefully takes me to the... Takes me to the limit. Did that... They just ran out. That's my energy back. Thanks. Oh, actually playing the game and things die faster? That's silly. Wait, what the hell are these steps? Oh, that connected to there. Oh. This is where we get the, it's the spear for the Luxons, and I can't remember what the Kurziks have. Boss isn't with them? Okay. You can't hit me. No line of sight. Oh, that one does. Alright, fun's over. This is why I sort of want to change what I'm doing here. I think I just want to get some kind of gimmick build. Mar Stonebreaker. Oh, it's this dude. I remember this dude. Question. What the fuck? What the hell are these things? Why is my group dying? Why is he level 30? Which one is it? That one. So the Stone Rain. Bad. This thing didn't break. Stone Carving. Stone Carving. Again, the melees aren't the problem. There's more dredge over here? I'm creating a problem. No, 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 no. Get rid of the Elementalist. Get rid of the Necro. These things are something serious. What the frick? I don't even remember these things existing. Did I not move that in the other bag? What the frick? Oh my god, there's still dredge. So that's what's waiting for me on the other side is the, there's more of those stone dudes. thought you were a warrior. Over 200 damage unanswered. Oh, that's how I get down in the triangle. What is with the lag? My ping is fine, man. Ugh. 301 kills so far. This is vanquishing in Guild Wars 1. Call the loot, though. Enough of that. Yes, group up. All right. I noticed the stone guys, they do not leave bodies that I can exploit. We're gonna have to go a little slower here to keep these minions alive. $8,390 faction. I wonder if you get... What in the hell are you doing? The minions got stuck. I haven't seen that in a while. That's a rarity. Autopathing in this game is actually pretty good. Hey, that died and gave me 120 health. We're definitely at the end of this. So now we just have the left path. Should have started a timer. See how long this takes. Most of the time, if you do not summon or cause things to like ambush you and stuff like that, they do not count towards the it's 2 reigns. All right, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna move forward since they're nice and in position. Oh, there's more. So that, what I did right there was the strategy that will work almost every time. I went up there, I took everything to the face. My heroes came in after the fact, healed me up. They would res me too if I was dead, and then... That's it. Much better. No risk for my heroes. Oh my goodness. The pathing with these things is not good. Same thing here. Park him. I think I'm gonna go for that one. Erebus. Erebus, heal yourself. Erebus. Stone Reapers are also rough, man. Crichton Brandy! Oh, there's more. They didn't summon when I went here and fought the other bosses, I've realized. That's what happened. Hello? Hello? What the fuck are you doing back there? God damn it, game! The fuck is... That is the bullshit right there. Man, when I was trying to finish my elementalist skills, that is the bullshit. Did they interrupt me? Just one thing I've not... AI's just sitting there going, yeah, I don't know, man. This thing I've been doing for the last fucking 30 hours ain't gonna fucking work now. Probably because there was some melee unit that got in their way and they couldn't think around it. Dude, what the fuck? What happened to all my minions? They're stuck. They're literally stuck. ArenaNet, fix your fucking game. Jesus Christ. It's been 20 years. You'd think you'd have this ironed out by now. There we go. 16,300. I almost maxed out with one map. That's crazy. I also got 1,630 gold, and I also got 1,630 experience, which... You know, if I was going for the legendary title, it doesn't matter now because I died. But I already have it, so it don't matter. You're wondering how much experience I've gained total? 6,334,406 experience. Awesome. Let's go back here. I gotta spin that faction. Yeah. Where's the person? Yeah. 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 Yes. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Now my faction, Alliance faction, is 37,661 Kursic points. I have no idea what that means, but I've done it. How about my titles? 80,000 factions, so it is double. So if I did that again, it'd be over 100,000. And I'd be able to buy this stuff. Nice. Huh. To raise the cap, by the way, which I almost hit there, it does tell you right here. So since I don't have enough, it tells me I need to gain more ranks. So more friend ranks will make it go up. Completing the Unwaking Waters mission from the Kursic side. I don't think I've done that. I think I did it from the Luxon side. Defeat Urgoz in Urgoz Warren. Win a battle for the Kursics at Jade Quarry. I don't think I've ever done the Jade Quarry stuff, and the mapping tells me I haven't. Score 100 points in Amed's Basin. Win an alliance battle for the Kursics. Never done alliance battles either. This one down here is getting 100 survivors. You get Kursic points for doing it. but you pretty much clear out like lanes where there's these survivors trying to get to the center. You just have to have really good area clear stuff. I tried it last night, got to like 80, I think, so I was pretty close, but I don't know what the strategy is for it. So yeah, but other than that, that was a highly successful clear, and Arborstone is now done. And then I will need to go get this. Go. I didn't get any sugary drinks, did I? Up to 118. I got 6 cupcakes, I think. Alright. So I'm just gonna hit this button to look at all the stuff we actually have. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I can put that away. I'll get rid of the steel. That doesn't... I'm short by 1. What the frick? This does matter. The scrolls I'll start with. I have them, but I don't need the experience, so they sit. I'll sell them if I do need the money. Usually not the ones you trade for. Rare scrolls are, and only the scroll of the Lightbringer. For 10 minutes, your party gains triple experience from combat. I have Berserker's Insight. That's 400. Scroll of the Underworld and Fissure of Woe, of course. The places you need passage to. Those are popular ones. Might as well do the rune stuff. I have room. I have Illusion Magic. +2. Not good. The Domination and Fast Casting is actually where it's at. Wow. Inspiration +1. I call it Overflow when people need a bunch of the superior, the major or the superior ones, but they can't afford it, so they take the one less, and so that's sort of overflow. And when you have enough of that overflow, it raises that price, so it's still a good find to get like the second one, or even the minor ones. But some builds you only need the minor one because it does stack, or doesn't stack, or whatever you need it for. So some of those are inflated too. Stormbound, nope, don't need it. So this can be sold, because I'm not going to get any extra money out of that. This is where the money's at right here. I need to see about the ritualist thing right here. How much is that worth? 150. Thought it might be worth a little bit more. Ritualist overall is pretty cheap. Superior communing. Shamans is what I need. Okay. I did not get shamans, but I did get a Runa Vitae. We can sell that for an easy 500. That price has really come down. All right. And then materials. I don't need any of these materials, and this is going to make someone really sad, but the first squares are 210 a piece. And I'm going to knock that price down by selling 21 of them. Cha-ching! Yeah, now 200 a piece. You're welcome, people. Still ingots are at 90? Never mind. What's up? A lot of people playing the game. Glittering Dust, 170, 180. By the way, with some of these materials, some of them being really cheap and stuff, you can convert them with some of the more expensive stuff to some of the rare materials. With those rare materials, you can get a lot more. To sort of put that in perspective, like Deldrimore Still ingots are a platinum 100. I don't remember exactly what goes into them, but it's like the regular iron ingots, maybe the glittering dust, and then I think coal or something. Like you have to get coal somewhere, lump of charcoal. But I could be wrong. But the big winners are the obsidian shards, ecto, rubies and sapphires, monstrous claws. Those are always going to sell well. Bolts of damask are still selling well. Bolts of linen. Silk went down. Silk bottomed out and now is all the way back up to 120. So that's interesting. But again, the economy. Amber chunks and jadeite, not worth that much. But the trick I was trying to show earlier that didn't work, I actually got a ruby from doing it. So I like to show that off a little bit. But there are ways to sort of manipulate the stuff for those rubies and sapphires from the Vabian stuff, jeweled stuff. But you need a Vabian weapon. You need a Nightfall weapon, I believe, to get it to work. And I did not have that. Oh, well. I was going to try to do it for the amber, but it doesn't look like it's worth it for the amber. Oh. So much glittering dust, though. I'll sell all those granite slabs that I got, too. Planks of wood. All money. But all that's like, it's a math thing if you're trying to figure out how to convert materials. Luxon and Kurzik PvP bonus event last week. Chats, I don't think you realize, but the amount of people playing this game, the price of it doesn't go up or down very much, usually. Like with the other rare materials, it's going to go up and down. But the other thing is, it's going to attract people to come back to the game. I think prices overall will go up because people are going to come complete their stuff now. Like, they may even dump their supplies, but I think overall, like, it's going to make people want to buy and finish, like, their armor or whatever else, too. So, like, the Amber and Jade stuff may have gone down, but it may also have attracted people to finally finish up whatever they need. You know? If I'm making sense. Like, the supply and demand fluctuates pretty hard when you have community events going on. It's the bots that were there 24. You're not wrong. But if nobody's there to sell the stuff... Yeah. All right. How much money do I have? 24? All right. We gotta get rid of some of this platinum. I feel too rich. Dang, man. This is the place to make money. Even if I'm, like, misusing my salvage kit and crap, I don't care. We made, like, 11 platinum. 50,000 Kurzik faction. Yeah. Wait, how do I get this down here? I already did the bonus game, though. Guess I can step outside, take a look. Whoa, where are you going? That purple made me think, like, that kind of purple there reminded me of, like, when you go and do, like, alpha or beta tests and it's just a purple, bright purple slab. Ooh, doing this in hard mode, probably not the greatest idea, but... Oh, well, nope. Nope. Kill that one. No, the other ones came over too? Well, we're dead. Mantis, when you first start factions, fine. Mantis, later in factions, you suck. You get that. And there goes Ultimus, because they're going to spike him down because he was causing them issues. Got him back. You cease to exist. Hunter doesn't matter as long as we kill the Mender. There's a reason we didn't do this map. Erebus is dead. Ultimus is dead. And this is why you don't overpull the Mantis. I wonder if I have clovers, man. It would have been a good idea to bring that. Now, what's around this goddamn corner? He died twice? No, just once. It's a bunch of Mantis. See, they usually run in 3 or 4. That one's coming back. But if I ignore them for a moment, we'll be okay. Okay. Freaking cheaters, dude! I hate the Mantis! Fucking bugs! Piece of shit! City and flesh! More like cheater's vest! God, that was so bad. No wonder they beat you. You suck. No, we're not vanquishing this area. This is an area where I have to bring my Elementalist Monk. And it's just gotta be slow. Okay, that's where it was. Cool. How about this one? Chaz requested roller beetle racing. So we're gonna go check that out here in a second. Wait. I can't get into there. Hello? Bullshit that they do. Fucking bots. By the way, can I be honest? I don't know what SAO chain is. That isn't fully mapped. The yellow areas can be mapped by watching the FA, JQ, Lux, and Outpost cutscene and using keyboard. I did that? Weird. I think I tried to vanquish this place in the past and something stopped me from finishing it. Like, I couldn't beat it for some reason. I've never done any of these over here, I don't think. Or ever attempted to. Or any of those, for the most part. This one I just did. This I don't know how to get. Might be in the district. It might be in a story mission. I'm not really sure. See, I like seeing this. With this big open area, it gives me hope that I can just sort of walk over and map it. You know, this right here, fantastic. Love it. I'm gonna go... My party's too large. The hell you mean? This is an 8... Too large? I think that's all the archipelago, though. for the most part. I don't need... This isn't. I'm going to hold off on removing people from my party for a moment. This is during the bonus game. This is Eternal Grove. And Morning. Yeah, Morningvale Falls. I don't know. I thought that was a different word for a moment. I'm unsure here. Can I reach that from here? Mapping in this game is wild. It's where it originated for Guild Wars 2. A lot of times I'm scared of getting too close to the gate, so I don't get some of the mapping. And other times, like, I've done a pretty good job. I knew what mapping was back in the day. It's just... Oh, I should go over to Prophecies and show you guys the dumbest map spot. There it was. Huh. I gotta show this. This is so dumb. First, let's go to Embark Beach and check out the Vanquish for today. You glitch through the gate. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to skip the part that insta-travels you. But I don't think it's necessary, but at the same time, if I can get the extra, it'll make me feel better. The other thing about doing this is, like, it really shows what I've done and what I've not done. Did I ever sell that stuff? I did. Okay, cool. What do we have for today? What is the bounty? The Stygian Lords. I would rather punch myself in the throat. What do we got for the mission? The Harbingers of Nightfall. Would rather punch myself in the throat. What do we have here? Clear Griffin's Mouth in the Northern Shiver Peaks of all enemies in hard mode. Molotov Rocktail was yesterday. We should go do that. This is one of the easiest bounties in the game. And it gives you so much. 1,000 gold, 5,000 experience, 1,250 Vanguard reputation points. That's what it is, Vanguard. But they knew with the coinage, but it's still 105 copper coins. So in Embark Beach, when you get there, you can get these copper coins. And these copper coins, there's so much great stuff when it comes down to it. So, like, you can buy stuff with them outright or convert them up, which I highly suggest you convert them up because you can buy this stuff with gold. And then you convert them up to silver rewards. Now, silver rewards is where things begin to get interesting. You can get lockpicks, which are cheaper in a way here, but that isn't the best part. The perfect salvage kit for 3 silver Zaishin coins, those will salvage anything out without destroying the object. So if you need to move stuff around on a weapon, you need to get something off of a weapon but want it for something else, that kind of thing, right? So that's really good. They also have the scrolls that were expensive earlier, but if you have the coins, pretty good. Now the tomes, there are ways to farm these, or they're quick to buy. Not really worth it. I don't think anybody's suffering for tomes. So if you just ask and trade, some people are willing to give them away for free, as far as I remember. So, Pain Inverter wipes that one. You love it. Pain Inverter is, well, that's why it's there. I mean, Pain Inverter is amazing. Whoever put Pain Inverter, Panic, and what's the other skill I'm trying to think of? But those 2 skills especially, genius. All right, but then we get into gold coins. So 10 silver coins become 1 gold coin. A heavy equipment pack is what I'm aiming for. It's this, but 20 slots. So 4 times the space for equipment, which means I can throw all sorts of crap in here from my adventures if I need to. The other thing is the better runes of holding. I'm pretty sure these are the better ones. I could be wrong. But this will turn my bag into 15 slots and then the belt into 10 slots. So I need 45 gold coins. The other thing you would need is the Celestial Sigil to get a guild hall. I don't know if this is the only way to do it. And then they have all these elite tomes. Are those worth it? I don't think so. Again, you can farm those and probably buy them much cheaper than what it would cost to get the gold coins. And then they have all these envoy weapons and that kind of stuff. This, I'm not sure. It costs you skill points. It costs you 100 gold coins. I think this is sort of like you have nothing else to spend it on. You're rich. You have tons of skill points from doing it all. Get one of these envoy weapons, which they sell in the gem store in Guild Wars 2. So there it is. They don't have any inscriptions or anything but the normal stuff you usually find on them, as far as I can tell. The requires 9 is pretty base for best weapon and slot. You can still find 8s out there. For max weapon, requires 8 of whatever. But that was... an update stopped those from happening a long time ago, but they still float around. So are those Zaichin keys? I will say this, that's a good idea if you're going for the title, but I will tell you it's better to get the money and buy them if you can. It's probably faster to get the platinum and buy them trade. I don't know how much I can see really quick. Price check Zaichin keys. Let me see if somebody can answer that. Usually if you go into Spam-a-don or something and say price check for something. You need 200? Man, these people have gotten very creative about their gold selling schemes. Yeah, I might have to go to Commandant. Although, some people sometimes see it and they'll answer in Embark Beach. At least back in the day. Back in my day, man, you just gave out the information. But anyhow, yeah, that's the Zaichin stuff. It's really good. And this is where you turn in your rewards if you have questions about certain stuff. And this stuff over here is the proof for heroic stuff, which one of them I haven't finished. Which one is this? Oh yeah, these miniatures. I don't know what the hell this is. It gives you miniatures. I don't know. I think that's new to me. Where is... Okay, there they are. The anniversary stuff. So by getting these proofs of legend, which I have one, I don't know how you get these. They have these old weapons coming back and the anniversary weapons, but during these festivals, they get an extra 20% damage, just flat out. So... From new update just released a week ago. Okay, so it is all new. So these are new, but some of them aren't. But there's a lot of stuff in here. It's the proof of triumph you need to go get. I didn't buy this though. I don't think the proof of triumph, it was given to me by somebody else. I don't know why you need to buy another one. But that's to get the anniversary elite skills, which there's 10 of them, and each guy carries 3 elite skills. One of them 4, maybe. Perdition Rock, Grassy Power, I don't know, or 2. I don't know, it's 4 of them, and there's 10 skills. I know the ones I had to go after recently, I had to do one of them twice, another one twice, and one of them 3 times. But anyways, these weapons are really interesting because I think these down here are the ones that were region locked. I'm pretty sure. Or they were like special event things and stuff like that. So they can't be really replicated as far as I remember. Complete the books in the elite areas for... Oh, okay. New minis to go after. What is the... High noon. An anniversary flat bow oracle, and it requires 9 spawning power. So yeah, these weapons require different kinds of things. But they're not like the usual weapon you would have on. Like 9 leadership with daggers is not a normal thing. But yeah, these could be interesting for your builds is what I'm trying to point out. So Scorpion's Clutch was named Scorpion's Lust, I believe, when it first came out. Maybe these are the ones I'm thinking of. But yeah, fun times. Lots of great stuff. I am going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back and go to Prophecies really quick to talk about some map completion nonsense. And then we're going to go kill Molotov Rocktail and take a look at Griffin's Mouth. If I have to vanquish that, we'll vanquish that. Why not? But this time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink. Like this video VOD, please. I would appreciate it. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Gained like 20 subscribers in the last couple of weeks. Really appreciate it. But we need a lot more. So anyhow, I will be back. That's my intro screen. I will be back. Okay. That's good. I am back. Running Underworld, a Hall of Monuments. 50 arms, this thing. Hiccup. Z Highness. How long was I gone? I don't know where that hiccup came from. It was weird. I didn't even drink anything. Just sat down. It happened. It's a sign. Dang. Gotta have to spam it on. Oh, no. We need to go travel back to Tyria really quick. Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire. Let me tell you, the Ring of Fire, the Ring of Fire mission can die in a Ring of Fire. This mapping right here, let me show you, is one of the dumbest things you can get. You see this corner right here? Right here. The yellow part seems to be uncovered when standing on several spots, one of which is in the Ring of Fire outpost. Another spot is suspected to be around the Mersat Fortress and the Ring of Fire mission. This can be uncovered. This one cannot. This one can't. How do you uncover it? Oh no. Standing in the right spot. Not here. I don't know where the spot is. They don't tell you. And maybe it's a lag related thing. I don't know, it just bothers me. It's there. It's uncoverable. Where did we end up on mapping for Cantha? Whoosh. Wow, 88.1%. I got a good chunk of mapping from that map. Anyhow, what were we gonna do? Oh, we gotta go kill Molotov Rocktail. Easiest thing ever. Doomlord Shrine. Let's go. We gotta do it in hard mode? I'm gonna try to do it in hard mode. If I die, I die. But I need to change my title to Mysterious Agent. Where am I going? Oh, look at all this mapping. Does mapping in Eye of the North count towards anything? You know? Oh, that. Well, you know. Because I don't think it counts towards prophecies, because that's its own thing, right? We're in the Charlands. Anyhow, I have a 9% armor against Char. You gain 85% adrenaline when you hit a Char. You gain 2 energy when you kill a Char. A new build of Guild Wars is available. Huh? My whole issue with when I've tried to play Guild Wars 1 and never know where I'm going? What do you mean you never know when you're going? Like, what to do next? Don't send. That was a crash from the mod. It's never the first one, it's always the second, and I think I went too fast is what I did. I need to open this one. Wait a moment. open the second one. The spinning mini-map, hit the U button. Then you get that mini-map down there instead of that one up there. The one up top I only use to see red dots. And I turn it to turn my character. I use it as like a camera. Alright, this is a new build of Guild Wars in 2025. I don't know what they updated. Can you look it up? Isn't there a, there like a version of da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da, ba-da-da. Oh man, I haven't seen a Battle Isle iced tea in a long time. I got a delicious cake last night. Proof of steel? Oh, PvP. Yeah. Yeah, hit the U button. Anyhow, we're gonna go kill Molotov Rocktail. And it should go very easily as long as we don't run into these stupid mantis. Who the frick are you? For Ascalon, might as well get some points while we're here. I am not in hard mode. Dang it! What? How do I get out of here? Over here. Place is always confusing because it has like 2 levels. I don't know, I just get confused. Don't ask, alright? Here we go. I'm a pro. 100% pro. Oh, by the way, I knew I wasn't in a hard mode because the helmet wasn't there. See these stupid mantid whatever? They're stupid, and I hate them. Dumb. I would rather fight Char. My +9 armor. Thanks. I'll be honest, in Prophecies, the Char are not the funnest to fight. I mean, I can't go this way. Oh, that's not why you came up here. I got distracted. Again, Island North, I don't know if mapping matters. But I guess I'll do it. And yeah, wait. What is vanquishing this stuff for? I think it's just points towards... the other stuff, right? Oh, God. Hush Anger, you idiot. Whatever spell you cast was not worth it, man. Anyways, now we're good. See the Siege Devourer right here? You see that one? Specifically this Siege Devourer. I'm about to annihilate it. Devourer Siege didn't happen. Then this guy pops out and we beat the crap out of him. Boom, 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 boom. Then I go over here and I say, yeah, I want to get into this baby. And now we're in arcade mode. And there's Molotov Rocktail. We're gonna march all the way over here. And I'm gonna siege. Boom, mother. Nothing to devour. Back it up. Back it up. Boom! Did you just try to hit him? That's it! Oh, he dropped a scythe? I guess. And that's all you do. Really easy. Speaking of really easy. Uh-oh. Didn't target the right thing. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. If you have friends, I believe you can all get a Devourer. I think. I might be wrong. But with these heroes and my ability just to absolutely knock things down and do massive AoE, this is the way. Also, I have 1,000 health all the time. And if you boost your energy in any way, that also helps. Alright, so that's done. I need to go see him. That was pretty easy. Griffin's Mouth. Is it here? It's not worth a lot, so yeah, I don't think it's down here. Ice Flow, Mineral Springs. It's Anvil Rock, Horse. Am I dumb? Griffin's Mouth in Northern Shiver Peaks. Griffin's Mouth. I've never had this problem. Griffin's Mouth. Griffin's Mouth refers to a small cave system with the dead-end paths that connect the northern Shiver Peaks to the border of Kryda. The Ice Cave primary quest will lead to Prophecy's character through this map. Beacon's Perch. Oh, I've already done it. Oh, God, man, it's the small little thing here. I could do it again just for the coins. It shouldn't take too long. I have to run it with 6 though. There is a way to run 8. I think that's what I maybe did. I could be wrong. No, maybe it's just 6. Okay. Yeah, let's go do it. Yeah. How many people do I get? 6. Oh boy. I gotta run there too. Let's go. Ain't no time like the presents. To vanquish this, it'll take 45 foes-ish. 43 to 53 foes. Your heroes will get stuck. Fantastic. The hardest part will actually be getting there, I think. Because I have to go through these pieces of shit. Oh, yeah? Ow! Erbis, don't die. Alright, we got some bodies. Bodies are good. I also vanquished this area before. Whoops. I did not mean... You know what? Fuck it. I knew you'd come over. See, they start hitting the minions instead of everybody. And then suddenly the DPS isn't there. Weird. What? Oh, he did run ahead. More. Get drunk. I don't think I can ignore both of these groups. Oh, that one saw me. They're very anti-melee, so the minions are going to do a lot of work here. Because they'll cast everything on the minions to try to get them to not walk up to them like this. And dead. I mean, should I just go ahead and vanquish this area? I'm already a quarter of the way done. Sad part is that our minions are going to reset when I change maps. I think I will. I think I'll circle around to where I wanted to exit. So right here. We'll go past the exit to those down that way. Oh! I did not see that, dude. You're gonna have to die, please. Another victory token. Alright, well that's not going to take very long to do Griffin thing. I think we might go do some roller beetle racing. Where's the roller beetle racing? So funny. They go from spiking my dudes to, oh crap, the undead. Alright, now shit's gonna get real. Real awesome. What? With all the numbers on my screen. That's what happens when they group up like a bunch of doofuses. What the frick? Why did you go after that one? No. Alright, I gotta be real careful because of the crap sitting down here. You have less heroes in your party. Becomes a bit harder to mitigate damage. So that's why Minion Mancer is usually really good. But the other reason is you lose that DPS. And so the health of these things don't change as much. You usually just have to deal with more spells or whatever. I'm glad it did what it just did. Because that made my life easier. I think this is it. Right here, all these red nameplates. These 6 Murgoyles could do some damage. I hate when they run away like that. Keep running! All the way to Kansas! Thank you, ArenaNet, for your fucking stupid shit. Oh no, I'm getting hit by a melee. I'm gonna run all the way to the other side of the world. Cause that's fun. The hell's happening? Stand still and die. And they're gonna be like, oh, we got skills for that. Nobody's gonna waste 5 fucking energy on a skill that knocks something down if it's running or does extra damage if it's running. Nobody should ever do that. If they're wasting their fucking time on that skill or any energy or anything, they might as well stop playing the game. Because the chances of something still moving after 5 seconds is like that right there. How many times has that happened through all the enemies I've fought? Like, look at these idiots. They're just gonna stand here and die like they're supposed to. The skill is worthless. Bull rush and all that shit is dumb. It could stop a melee from going after your group, but then why don't you have anti-melee? That's the question. Why am I so slow? Where's my fallback? Those bog blighters sitting inside of that water sucks. Ow! The hell you did! And take that, pain inverter. Hit me now! Do it now! See, he won't. When I step in here... Oh, yeah, okay. Should get poisoned. And then you're gonna get spiked, but I'm not too worried about it. No bosses in this area. Boom! An easy 340 gold, I guess. I don't think I got any good drops or anything in there, but... Hey, vanquished! 2! Alright, since minions are going to die when I change maps, I'm just gonna quickly run to the next one. That was only like 65 dudes there. The next place has even less. $68 foes. Oh, I'm going to the wrong exit. I don't need to go over here for this, do I? I did! I'm glad I checked. Wow. Wow. I didn't think you'd get through there. Guess the other ones during the Gates of Kryta. There are so many missions I'm gonna have to step into to do the cartographer title, and it's so annoying. I think I'm gonna make the running build and just have to run through as fast as I can. Eat stuff to increase my speed. But some of it you have to like open the gate, and then like you have to ignore the boss. Quickly run over, get the mapping done. Alright, back to 0. So the Ettins here are a bit annoying. They can do a lot of knockdown. With I Am Unstoppable, it's not going to be a big deal. Excuse me. All the mapping looks done, so... But they pretty much just do a bunch of power attacks and stuff. That's what my people are built for, is this sort of melee nonsense, so... And I will have to help him, because DPS is gone. Hey, more! Where's he running? Here, hit somebody. As we create bodies, we create more DPS. As we create more DPS, we create more bodies. I have one more body there. Come on, Hush. Go. I think I will take on the boss sooner rather than later. So for the skill that I keep using, it costs 5, but I get 3 back immediately. It's just pretty much trying to get extra damage and then some extra adrenaline. Thanks for playing. We got this ice golem tucked away back here. All right. Man, this water would be cold. The 9, and we're almost a fifth of the way through. Looks like I'll have a few extra things to kill. Some maps, I recently did one in Cantha, and that map specifically, the Tengu and the Yetis were fighting each other there. So what ended up happening is a lot of kills happened, but I didn't have to do them. A good like 20 of them. Now frick. My favorite part of Prophecies is the amount of jank on the map. So like when you're moving around and stuff. But like Factions, they took it to another level. There's like places where it's like that tall on your screen, but you can walk up it. You just walk right up. Meow, meow. Icy Hump. I think you just get leather, right? Yeah. Should have just sold it. But I had to double check. So I'm doing this terribly. There's actually a better way to do this. Instead of getting surrounded by ends one by one. Oh, the other one decided to join after all. The Highness deleting the message. Butterfingers? Sorry? Wait, you have Butterfingers? Man, I so want some candy right now. Whoa. Oh, I'm still doing this wrong. What's wrong with me? The faster I kill the dudes, the more my minions survive, the more the army grows. So if I go like this, run forward, aggro these dudes, they're all gonna come and attack me, and then I call my party forward, and then they just die. I know you can't tell what's happening on my screen here, but I'm winning. That's how you do it. See how easy that was? You actually play the build. Now my index finger had a mind of its own to delete the message. Been betraying you lately? Hello? Can I get some health, please? What the frick? Hi, little Eden. Are you lost? I love you, man. Here, little Edens. Big numbers. Hey, a sugary blue drink. Amazing. And two of them ran behind me after taking all that damage. That worked out well for them. Gotta stop it and get some help. See you tomorrow. Okay. I don't know what stop it and get some help means. But please do not cut off your finger. That ain't gonna end up the way you want it to. Oh no. I did get it though. I think they know. I think they know. Is that a boss Snow Ettin? It's just called Snow Ettin. A boss Snow Ettin called Snow Ettin. I don't have any energy. What happened to my energy? Thank you. Well, it did. What is this one doing? Alright. We're almost done. Oh, they must be running in circles. I just realized. Well, let's hope the other Ettins aren't something I'm gonna have to chase down. At 39, I need 6 more at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Didn't do it fast enough. I will say, garbage drops. Master Seeker Nathaniel. Oh, that was it. 44? Hold on. 43 to 53. Okay. So we got the low end. Wow. And with that, we can now go back to Embark Beach, and we can collect our coins. Yes, and they put me right here. Speed boost. I'm here to collect. It's weird when he has the questions and the thing. 155 coins. I'm miles away from having the gold Zaishin coins, so there's no reason for anything else. Got some more money there. I'm gonna deposit 5 plat. I don't like to carry around too much money because then I want to spend it. All right, so I do have one. It's in there. Oh, I got the Yak Slapper to drop yesterday when I was doing that. I was vanquishing Grint's whatever. I actually got the Yak Slapper. What's so great about it? I have no idea, but I remember people talking about the Yak Slapper years ago. I got 4 boss weapons doing elite skills. Benoit's recurve bow. Well, actually, no. I only got 3. This, I think, was given to me, and I finally took it off to put on the Bison Cup because I needed the energy more than I needed the... Yeah, it gives you plus 5 armor, plus 30 health, and 6 energy. You can get 6 more energy if you're a caster. But anyhow, yeah, Benoit's recurve bird, Miela's focus. This one seems really good. 27 energy plus 30 health, but minus 1 energy regeneration. But these, with my blood is power, that energy regeneration negative, not a big deal. Because with blood is power, you get your energy back just as quickly. So an extra 27 energy is amazing. These could actually be used together. Is this one's Divine Favor? Another 10 energy. Reduces deep wound duration on you by 20. I don't know if that's good. It's stacking, though. Half the recharge skill... Halves skill recharge of spells by 20%. A 20% chance. Energy plus 5. Enchantments last 20% longer. So 15 energy. With these together, that's 42 energy? That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Green weapons are like unique weapons in the game, if you don't know. I have 82 cupcakes. Still just sitting there. Well, I didn't plan on vanquishing 3 things. We need to go Kantha. Well, I don't even need to do that because... Where's the I don't remember how this works. It's bots, and they're probably better than me. I think it's like Mario Kart. Do I have to win at all? At least I got one of the cool looking ones. Yeah. Back in my day, you were the roller beetle. Here we go. Oh. No. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder why the other guy stopped. Huh! Ow! I don't even know what it does. Well, we're coming in last. What a dick. Thanks, ArenaNet. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? He always has that. I get nothing. What you get. That's what you get. I score 430,192. Should have went for that box. I lucked out. I got the super roller beetle. Everybody else dies. I got 7 racing medals. How much do you get for skills? I think I got 4 points. I'll have to double check. Do you always get the same skin? Savant of Sand. Got him. Got him. Dang! Dude's on my ass! What? You all saw that. You all saw that. I went right through that fucking box. Nothing happened. This game is rigged. AF. I will tell you, out of every Mario Kart clone I've played, this is one of the worst. I mean... the skills and stuff, like, the skills and stuff, that it doesn't matter. I don't even know what this does. I move extremely fast. Oh, I missed that because I was reading. Oh no, I lose because this game is such full of shit, dude. Yeah, if there's more speed boosting and that stuff instead of shit just trying to hit your opponents, it would be much better. But since it's all based on just fucking over the other person, it's not a fun game to me. It's one of my least liked things about playing Mario Kart is that anytime you're in the middle of the pack, like, you know, 4th, 5th, 6th place, you're the one that's about to be fucked the hardest. And I think that's the stupidest shit. Because it requires no skill. Like, because a lot of times when you're in first place, you win. Like, unless that blue shell comes out of nowhere, but now they even have defenses against that. That's why Mario Kart's sort of like, meh. And then anything that imitates it just sort of pisses me off. But ArenaNet especially, like, mini games, not their strong suit. Never has been. What the fuck am I doing with this? Oh man, we reached Shadow Agent 5. It's even stronger. Oh, there's... Oh. Whatever. Where's the gamer track? I got 7 points? No, 3 points. It's not, I actually don't remember. That is so slow. Some of these titles, man, they need to fucking just boost it. I'm not gonna sit here and play this. Nah, there's better things to do with my life. Get me the fuck out of here. That mini game requires you to play. And in Guild Wars 1, the best thing you do is find whatever you can AFK and do, or actively actually have fun with. While I'm here, what do I need to vanquish? I have all those done. Minister Cho's estate. My God. Oh, only have Minister Cho's Cho's estate and Zen Daijan left. I wonder if I should try to vanquish one of these. No, we got to get that faction. So we did Arborstone. And Findale will suck. I'm trying to think if there's a fast one. Unwaking Waters. Let me look that up really quick. Unwaking Waters. Explorable area. 146 foes. But that's a Luxon area. I just realized. Is it a Luxon area? Can I get faction here? One way to find out. The Luxon area now. Oh, yeah, because it would be a Luxon area. Oh, yeah, and you have to fight to the thing. What am I saying? Couldn't get there if I wanted to. Where is it? Yeah, it'd be Luxon. That sucks. What about this one? Before it switches over. Morostav Trail. Yeah, that one. 318 foes, Jesus Christ. Eternal Grove. There's a lot of mapping to be done on that one. 226 to 256. Warden's Mantis are hostile to each other. If you let them fight it out, it can save around 17 kills. Take note that when approaching the seemingly solitary flower spirit garden, at least 8 other wardens will drop down from trees behind it. There are 4 hidden Oni groups, each consisting of 3 of them, at the southern edge of the area directly of the Vasper. Okay, and it tells me. Complete exploration is 1.9. I do need to map this out. It is such a weird area. What does this exit out to? It doesn't exit at all? There has to be a way to walk in. Can I just not see the exit yet? So this is Morningvale Falls. We're gonna do this one, since it's tucked away here in the corner. I think I have to do that in the challenge area. Because this is the challenge area, yeah. Looks like you have to go all the way back where they spawn and stuff. But this is part of the actual map. Where is... There's a point where it connects with Morningvale or Eternal... whatever. Party search. I need you. You. You, and you. Even though I want to take the, the other ones. And then I want to drink one of these so I don't have to take so long running over here. Let's go! It's hard mode. My bags aren't clear, but I'm sure we're gonna get extras of that. Talk to the priest. All right, plus 25 extra. Also, if you slash nil at these statues, you will get avatars that will come out. They will give you extra things. 2% morale boost if you want to pay for it. Elemental damage. Ranger attributes. I'll grab that one. I believe it affects my heroes too. No, it doesn't. Just me? That's fine. So we're gonna start this off with a boss. Hold on, I don't want to hit those. Spat, what is your problem? You are a problem. Delete. This is gonna start out so fucking well, I can tell you that. Already had one person die. Awesome. 2 people die. We reset because fuck ArenaNet. I have no idea what went through their little fucking brains to put enemies that close together in factions. Especially the spikers. I will never, it just blows my fucking mind that any level design, anything, just went out the fucking window on some of these maps. Where they just like, yeah, if we shove 300 things here, it'll work so much better because it's content. But it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. They move at a micro fucking snail's pace. What? And then I'm sitting here waiting, and they somehow have 2 spirits sitting over there as I'm trying to get shit together. And then I wasted gold because I bought this shit. You're just wasting my fucking time. Then I have to sprint all the way down here, find your little fucking Earth dude. Do that. So when he hits us, inevitably, he kills himself. Jesus Christ. I will take money for you guys to stop fucking running around and just hold your fucking ground and hit this person. Thank you. Thank you. See how easy that is? See how easy that is? Thank you for the yellow. Holy shit. Spawning power? Is that good? Spawning power? Alright, now we can take on that boss group. I think he's a dervish too, so... What I want to do... I'm not gonna survive. Jesus fucking Christ! What are my people doing? They're not fighting! Oh, the Mantis came in to back him up, I guess. Nope, they're gonna turn on my people here in a moment. Oh, they're still flagged! I somehow missed the fucking thing. Also, why does the party window change, dude? That explains a lot. The fucking red X is the smallest goddamn thing. You can't just disable it with the keybind. As far as I know, I've tried to find it. We can't sit here with fucking that. Hold on. Pull out the fucking everything. Fuck it, dude. When you're having problems, don't have problems. Alright, we going left or right? Let's go left since we have mapping to do. I fucking hate these bottom maps of factions. These right here. They are the shit of fucking shit. Melanger's Hope is okay. Ferndale's also shit. All of this right here, though. Whoever made this, Echovald, like, just Forest, fucking hates people. They hate players. They hate you. They hate me. They do not want you to have fun. Like, they absolutely do not want you to have any sense of the word of fun. They hate you. You are a piece of trash to the world for playing this game. I have no idea what crawled up their ass, but they put the worst combinations of shit. The Mantis, the fucking Earth dudes. Mix those with that. I'm pretty sure there's a Richless boss here. On one of the maps, there's a Richless, and he just won't die. You die the next time this party member dies. Okay, I was like, is it gonna map that? These guys are alone, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Alright, we're still getting faction. Also, why is this... Okay. Hey, Galka. Yes, this is Guild Wars 1. Sorry I missed your message, but forgot to change my window over. Alright. This way. I also summoned a snowman, which will follow me into all combat situations. Good or bad. 2 Wardens of the Earth. Fantastic. I didn't have anything ready. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there. playing in hard mode, acting like an absolute fucking moron because I'm tilted. Because this game tilts the fuck out of me because it's so fucking hard for no more reason than ArenaNet just... They made garbage, man. They made garbage. This thing is a gym, great math, awesome things behind the scenes, and then the level design. It just slowly eats away at you until you go, I'm not going to play this game anymore. That's the problem with Guild Wars 1. Every single time I've quit Guild Wars 1 is because I'm trying to do this shit, and it just unfair shit starts happening, and I'm just done. I'm like, I put all this fucking time outside the game into your fucking game, and you're going to sit there and tell me that I get fucked over because this Earth Warden gets to wipe my entire party. Did I not hit him with Pain Inverter? What the hell is going on, man? It's like a boss around every goddamn corner. Shit, the Oni. Fuck, dude, this map sucks. And Erebus. A full party wipe? Come on, you gotta kill that Oni. Nah, it's not gonna happen. I don't have enough energy. Dude, this map sucks. What the fuck is going on here? Also, whoever thought, hey, we gotta wait 10 seconds to make sure your group is wiped? No, you don't. Fuck you, first of all. Second of all, are they dead here? Where did it spawn me? I'm gonna do all this. I still have summoning sickness, so we can't get that back. What the hell killed me? I'm pretty sure it was just the Mind Flayer. Yeah, but this is exactly it. Sometimes the AI for my heroes, spot on. Just other times, they just die. They don't run away. They don't do the shit they usually do when they don't need to. It's wild. And you gotta micromanage so hard. Like, look at the shit that just hit. Like, I'm out of energy. Nothing, dude. Like, that's just it. Ain't it like... They don't turn up the heat. They just fucking have bullshit in places. Oh, I'm gonna put this boss with this boss. It's just wild. And then this is like why people don't get their shit done. They just get sick and tired of this. Because I did. Several times now. I've just been like, fuck it, man. Not worth my time. There's better games to play. I don't get it. I don't know what they want us to do. Micromanage even more. I'm trying to figure out, is this Eternal Grove? This looks Eternal Grove. But here's the salt. This is why vanquishing sucks. Everybody's like, it's so fun, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why people think dying over and over got fun. It never was. Beating shit, fun. Dying, not fun. I don't know how you confuse the two. Sometimes you have to die to beat shit. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. That's the stupid way to think about shit. Hey, I can become a doctor if I just died. Oh, wait, I can't? Oh, that's weird. What's the ultimate way? Why would I want to do in a fucking video game? Declare a fucking map of all these dudes who obviously don't want to kill each other enough. Why are none of these things aggroed to themselves? Yeah, wardens walking by fucking these things. Why? I don't know. What's the lore? I need bodies. Lots and lots of bodies. Because one of my issues is I haven't built up the dudes. What's that way? More of them? I know I can kill them. And those are roaming? Like they're roaming ones? I was worried these were dervishes, but I don't think so. I think they're just axe. Technically, 14 plant fibers. Okay, I take everything back. Life is good again. If I follow the outside here, then work my way back to center, maybe it won't be so bad. They walk into it? Yeah. Okay. And full wipe. Because they didn't kill this dude. They just didn't. I'm flabbergasted as to why their AI thinks an elementalist among rangers and nothing else is so goddamn not a threat. It blows my mind, dude. Absolutely blows my mind. Fucking I just realized it's a shield. It's worthless. This place sucks. I can't wait until we're done with it. How many fucking enemies? 215. Could be up to 227. See, there's 2 earth dudes. Look at all these fucking minions. I'm gonna do this. Gonna die for it. Dude, that is some crazy deeps. Where's the other one? Kill the elementalist. Come on, you can do it. Amount of micromanaging it's gonna take. Okay, we win. Fucking Christ. Oh, nice. Some leather squares now. Can I walk past the Eternal Grove here? Yeah. Okay. Remember when I got that one buff and then immediately wiped? Oh, yes. But this is a different story right here. Hello, Champion of Balthazar. 10% faster, absolutely. Give me the money. Fire attribute, warrior attributes. Now we're running 17 strength. And extra tactics, but whatever. Why is there only one? Also, it didn't help earlier when that Oni jumped out and killed Erebus. Can't be all the trail, right? No. Oh, this is going to cut this off. So we're going to clear this, then go east. That's what it looks like. Alright, so those aren't interconnected. Same thing here. Pull back my people. Nope. Can't seem to select the Earth dude. Oh! Other warden of the earth. Kill him dead. Kill him dead. Kill him dead. Kill him dead. Thank you. Alright, we win. We have it under control. Everything's good. I just have to make sure the AI is actually up to standards of 2025, where it goes, oh, Earth Elemental Caster. Definitely don't want that dude to live. Bad idea. Immediately turn, see Warden of the Earth. Alright, this place looks like a hellhole. Mostly because of these right here. Running in a circle. It's got to be a hotkey for this. There's got to be, and I've just never found it. Okay. There's only one dude here. So dumb. So freaking dumb. They just stand in it. It's wild. Alright. And I think I looked in before, saw the things running around. Thank you. They'll be fine if they're standing in it now, because they won't have two of them with multiple DPS. Cease to exist. Holy cow, man. This game is freaking hard, dude. Everybody's like, Dark Souls, come play this. You need like a spreadsheet to figure out all the stuff you have to buy to min-max your heroes. Because I don't freaking know. How are we doing on faction? Only 2,000? No. Yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess. Alright, and then this road leads into whatever this mess is over here. 74. We're a third of the way done. So dumb. Oh, there was another one? I didn't even see it. Fuck! If only the enemies were listed out when you came up to fight them like your party. Because there's no reason this game shouldn't have done that. Well, somebody died. Holy fuck. They died twice? Gotta use a 25% morale boost? Killers 1 in 25. Based hero team. Obviously not. I'm dying left, right, and center. Yeah, whoever's the fucking asshole who put these Warden of Earths, 2 of them at every fucking one, suck my dick. You are the worst. There is no way you thought that was a good idea, or at least you were trying to be an asshole on purpose. Hi. Oh, and I lost all my, Please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please. Please kill them. No! He's dead now. Ah! What the hell took all my energy? Was it one of the Kirans? Oh, now I get to the hard part. They're not that important, hushing here. I only see one. I only see one. Is there only one? Let's go! I can do it. I'm fine. I'm fine. Ah! I literally fucking did everything myself. Fast casting? I don't think that's worth anything. The spawning power might be worth something, but the fast casting, definitely not. That's a yellow that I needed to identify, but... Wait, no, fast casting was purple. Damn it. It's even worse. Okay. I'm pretty sure this boss is isolated, so we're gonna have to deal with that. So this is gonna be awesome. I'm sure of it. It's an elementalist. Thank you for dying. Highly salvageable. Dang. Worthless to me. You absolute apes! What are you doing? Why would you not stop the elementalist from casting Maelstrom? And then why would you walk through it? We're not even halfway through this place. Oh, thank God. I say that because these things, much easier to fight. But, you will stop caring about the ritualist. Because now I can do this freely. Boom! 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 Goodbye! Blood Song still doing work. Fucking Oni, dude. The hell? No, it's back to Wardens. Are you kidding? No, Earth. Oh, I missed my window. Take too long to decide. They're gonna walk right into it. I'm surprised I didn't get that one to come attack. I was really close from being a wipe. You know, here we are. Warden Vestments. Oh, nice. 2 good ones. Pretty good ones. We'll see what happens. I know you guys can't see it, but we'll check it out when I'm done. I see 2 Wardens of the Earth in there, so... Walk forward, walk forward, walk forward, walk forward. Excellent. I'm gonna die. Just kidding! For the love of God. For the love of all that's holy. Yay! We didn't wipe. Every single one of those groups is potential to wipe. There's so many of them, too. So many fucking Wardens here. I don't know if the Mantis would be better, though. Oh, I gotta map this? Of course, there's 2 Wardens of the Earth with that group. Why would there not be? I hit a button. If I do it this way, right? God damn it! I take forever to figure out what I'm gonna do. Alright. And then... boop. And then... call my people. I'm gonna definitely die this time. Oh! Yeah. What are you doing?! Ah! That's unbelievable. Please kill one of the Earth Wardens. They got stuck on the tree or something. That's wild, dude. This is the worst clear I've ever had. Oh my God. Just where did they come from? What am I supposed to do? There is so much interrupting, it's just not happening. They're like interrupting the Rangers. Are you out of your fucking mind? Get over here! Wild! Fucking just wild! I have not been this mad at a fucking video game in so fucking long. Like, there's just been a piece of shit and whatever the fuck is happening here. They went and aggroed the group back. So now we're death leveling them. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? The AI ran back to aggro them. I have to wipe too. I just realized. I don't have a choice here. Because I don't have, I don't know what the problem is here. In all honesty, I have no clue. I don't have any res signet on my main, which I probably should have brought after I saw the first fucking nonsensical nonsense Do we have the DPS? He is just a warrior. Wow. I could not believe that just happened. I couldn't flag him because I didn't think fucking ArenaNet was just going to let your AI not completely reset. It's just like when you capture a skill and you go back to, like, wherever, you know, to, like, main area. Anytime you go to one of these, I don't know what to fucking call them right now. But anytime you go back to them, they don't reset your skills back to where they were. They leave the new elite on because the programming is so fucking bad. Like, they just leave it on. And it's like, I'm at a loss on who thought that was, like, okay. I bet I can get that Earth Warden to kill himself. Yes. I guess I just have to be better than everyone else in my fucking... The computer can't think faster than the computer! Again, we have to wipe because I don't have any res. Like, if there was, like... If your people just rezzed after a period of time after, like, being out of combat, it would make more sense, but since it's not there... You were gonna fucking do it, weren't you, Zamaga? You absolute fucking ape! Another fucking snowman. Not what I need. Not what I need. I need an attacker. This sucks. How did some of you die twice? I'm down to 8 honeycombs. That's also wild. No, don't take that one. Thank God you don't lose your Balthazar stuff, am I right? Birthday cupcake. Well, that's what that stuff's for, is hard mode. I just didn't think it was this hard mode. But I'll be honest, factions, my least favorite out of all of them. Nightfall's a lot of fun. Prophecies is okay. It hasn't aged very well. But Eye of the North is amazing. Although it's really freaking hard. But at least it's hard fair. Factions, I don't know what the issue with this game is. I feel like they gave up at some point, started working on Nightfall. I don't know. Is that in the Eternal Grove? Maybe the trail there? Maybe? I've got a rupee on my map. Alright, we're gonna need bodies. So white tigers, you have to die. But, like, when I started playing Factions was my first game. Up here in the city, I hated this. I hated this. Once I got off the island and we went to the city, I just died over and over and over. Like, I couldn't beat any of this with any of the henchmen. It was such a terrible experience that I just pretty much just gave up after a while. Like, the Brotherhood is not easy to fight, man. Good interrupt. Hey, again, just gotta let that elementalist get those big skills off. The fucking Oni again. What the frick? Get out of here. We'll be coming back down to get the rest of the map, it looks like. Oh my god, we're halfway there. Maybe the Mantis won't be so bad compared to those Earth Wardens. It's just the Earth Wardens. Oh my fucking god, dude. They're like great white sharks in the ocean. You see one and you have to pause. I will say Nightfall, the worst part of Nightfall. What the hell did they just kill? Is that the enemies will wander. For the love of God, I don't care if an Oni is stabbing you in the fucking forehead. Kill the Wardens of the Earth. Kill the Warden of the Earth! They did stop to kill the Oni. Unbelievable. Wow. Bags are full. That's not what I want to see. Although I don't think that's as bad as I think it is. But what I should do is definitely this. I can't go that way. That goes all the way over a bridge towards the exit. Kill the Mesmer. Whoa! You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, that's wild. That's fucking wild. They wandered all the way over here. All the way fucking over here. What is happening? This is the worst place ever. I can't think of a worse, like, anything. I lost all my minions because that group wandered all the way over here. Here comes a second one. Anyways, Nightfall. The wandering is the worst part. Especially when you get to, like... I'm in Morning Bell Falls. Huh? Oh, it's a sign, I bet. Oh, I know this place. Thank God that buff doesn't fall off. It's another fucking elementalist. This is the worst. There is no giving up here. I have to power through. 8 honeycombs. Come on. Great spikes. Awesome. $319 gold? It's probably the most gold I've seen dropped in a very long... A monstrous fang? My God. All right. How much room do I have in here? Oh, none at all. Fantastic. Let me move this stuff out. Wow, this place is being shitty, but the loot sort of making up for it, sort of. I mean, I've lost a lot of honeycomb. Maybe I should open this locked chest. Fuck it, let's go. We cook. Oh my god, broke it, but got a yellow. Wasn't goddamn worth it. What? Why is this up here? Give me that. How many? How many are here? This is nuts. 215? 200 to 227. I'm at 160, and I feel like I've vanquished 9 areas. We did 3 areas before this. 3 areas. You know, these mantis things aren't doing what they usually do. And I'm not exactly sure why. And I'm okay with it. Usually they hit somebody and the hunter stops them so they can't even run away. Oh, isn't that pretty? That's pretty. Forgot we had the map. Yeah, hunters. Those are assassins. Maybe it's not. No. Maybe it's not the same type of group. I'm just gonna let that go and see what happens. I don't think it's the same grouping. I feel like something's missing here. An amber staff. Improved sell value. Health plus 21. Great. A manted pincer. I'm not going to salvage that. That is a boss. I want to kill you. Yeah, the shutdown's really good on these. It's just the wardens, man. I'm pretty sure. It's like... those earth wardens are the devil. Alright, something here is going to trigger that. For the map. There it is. Oh, did you forget about that we're doing mapping too? I think I am going to die a horrible death. Oh! That Omegan here, it gets really close. I didn't realize that was a channeling ritualist and got my face blasted. What is that, a mesmer? So again, we're gonna have to go in. Save me! Destroy them! No, spat got interrupted. Got him. Whoa! Why does the game do that? It must be lag. Thought it was me, but definitely not. Alright, gotta keep mapping. But I feel so confident in my ability to spike things down with my casters. Calculated. I had to go back up to get that part of the map. Stuff random hunter. These are together. Ooh, nice interrupts. No, the obsidian flesh. Are you kidding me? Nice. All the goddamn drops in the world. I'm gonna salvage that. 90, 56. Still another thing that's in my way. I feel like I couldn't move there. Oh, I have the advantage because the Z-axis don't exist. Divine symbol. Gave me 4 tanned hides. Are you kidding me? Not glittering dust? Not... Alright. What are we doing on faction? 6,000? Okay. Maybe we will get another... enough to get Friends of the Persix. Oh, we definitely will, because I only need 10,000. Because it's double. Is that enough? It was! That means I think we have everything mapped. Which means we just need to kill the last 20-something things here. And how many of those are going to be Wardens of the Earth? And where did I leave them? I want to go over here and make sure I didn't miss any circling of the mantids. Does it look like there were, like, hunters and stuff out on their own? This is probably the toughest vanquish I may have ever had. This was really hard. I went through like 30 honeycomb. I need to eat it. I mean, it counts towards the title. Okay, so this is cut off. So this is like a third, and then a third. And how many, max? So there can only be 20 or less. I have to beat 20 or less enemies. This right here was wild. My own NPCs running back to re-trigger that Earth Warden. Warden of the Earth, whatever. That blew my mind. Oh, no, you don't. Hey, he doesn't have pain inverter. Can you please kill him? Thanks. Is it? All right, 3 more. 13 or less remain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course this is gonna happen. Of course this is gonna happen. What was I thinking? This place sucks. Of course I'm gonna miss something. But it has to be on the east side, right? Because there was a lot of stuff circling on the east side. But with 13, it could be one group on one side, one group on the other. I gotta think of the times I sort of turned away from Earth Wardens and decided to go a different way. I think one of them was across this bridge. No, we had to go this way. It must have been the ones we killed back there. I'm not sure. And as far as I know, there's nothing that helps you, so I don't know what Erebus is doing. You deal 33% less damage and do 33% less healing. From what was that from? Has that been happening too? I didn't even know there's an environmental effect. Wait. Ah, I found him. But hold on, what's this? Ah, there's money here. That's it? Just got one group of mantis. Fucking obsidian flesh. What an absolute cheating goddamn ability. Gonna put obsidian flesh on me. Warrior Elementalist, let's go. Holy crap, 10,900 faction for that place. The one that gave me more faction was worth a lot more. But it's done. And I'm pretty sure we have the mapping done. Alright, so a few things. The Earth Wardens really suck here. There's an environmental buff that was doing things too, I didn't realize. And I don't know if that was happening. The other thing was, I wasn't really flagging my heroes very well, and that's extremely important to this game. The micromanaging at times of this game is exhausting. Some people really love it. I fucking hate it. They need to have anti-micromanaging. Oh, I see it. It's this dust. Oh, it wasn't there. Time I got there. But anyways, like, I'd rather just be able to move my heroes if they get stuck in things, but the AI should be good enough to sort of figure out everything else. That's how I feel. But this game definitely ain't like that, so... But a lot of people out there do like the micromanaging of it all, but I think that's what wears on me the most is when I have to constantly flag and pull, flag and pull, flag and pull. Like, it just becomes a lot. When I just want to put my abilities on, run in, have my heroes do their work, make sure I do my work to stay alive, and then, you know, whatever. I'm just double checking that I got the mapping here. Pretty sure this is the other map fully, the way it looks. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a combo of a couple things, but mostly it's this right here, I feel. I don't think it's anything on this mountain range. I can see sort of the line is in that area. But I never have to vanquish this goddamn place again. Alright, let's go back and get our faction. We're actually going to get another level up on our title. And we have a crap ton of loot to go through. So the title is this one. Boom. Now the question is, can I buy skills? Awesome. Save yourselves. All our party members gain plus 100 armor. These are so good too. Deal 20 to 30 damage to target and nearby foes. You gain 2 energy for each of those foes' condition or hex. Shadow Sanctuary. Gain up to 10 health regeneration and 40 armor. The one I'm looking for is Summon Spirits. Spirits you control shadow step to your location and gain 60 to 100 health. I'm just going to go ahead and buy that ability. I didn't unlock it, which means I have learned it at some point somehow. Right? Oh, that counts towards this stuff too. There's no reason not to buy the stuff. Spear of Fury deals plus 30 to 40 damage. Gain 3 to 6 strikes of adrenaline if you hit a foe with the condition. Whenever you lose a dervish enchantment or of holy might, adjacent foes take 20 to 25 holy damage. Shoot 3 arrows simultaneously at a target. These arrows deal 40 to 25% less damage. It really depends on your title. Save yourselves is pretty good. I'm gonna grab that. Now I'm out of faction again. The faction cap went up to 31,000 though, so that's cool. I don't think Friend of the Cursix is enough for a title in the Hall of Monuments. I'll double check. We're gonna go to Embark Beach. Everything's closer together, so when I go through this loot, it isn't as bad. Alright. Let's look here. I don't have any of the rare material. This will make a difference. This will make a difference. This will make a difference. Wow, everything makes a difference this time around. Except for iron. Sticks will make a difference. That Monstrous Fang was an amazing drop. No bones. And we're gonna make our money back for... No. 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 Don't close your bank. Don't do it. Sell Monstrous Fang. Request quote 550. Not as much as I thought, but the leather squares being 110 apiece. Amazing silk. Oh, it's down to 20. Buying it's 200 though. Doesn't seem right. Steel ingot was still 70. Cool. This one. Sell. Now we get into the good stuff. Wood is bottomed out, so... Where's it? There we go. Plant fibers, 350 a piece. I know how to farm those, too. Pretty well. Again, that map was pretty generous. 160 for the piles of dust. Okay. Again, I don't need these materials. That's why I'm selling them. It may be in your best interest to keep the materials because you may need it for armor or something else. These superb char carvings are needed for something too, I think. Let me double check these. So we got this, this, and this. Little sugary drinks. Goodbye. Rune trader. Okay. This right here, I have two. I have Survivor Insignia and Rune of Entombment. Both great things for my heroes, but... So the Rune of Entombment isn't as good as the Survivor Insignia. And I'm not going to use a perfect salvage kit. So let's pray. But that's okay. Yeah. I should not have put that on there. In fact, I'm going to use that perfect salvage kit. I still have 3 uses to pull this off. Oh, I can't put that one on, though. That's fine. I don't want that on the chest. That's my point. Do I want it on the arms? Nope, can't put it there. Leg. Can put it there. Because that's 10. So that's why it has to go on the chest. Because this can't. Weird. Alright. I don't know the setup for this. I'll be honest. I think I have this messed up somewhere. Oh, the 50 goes on the chest, I think. Is that what it is? Superior Rune of Vigor goes on the chest. So I shouldn't have put this armor here. Maybe that's it. You know what? I'm just going to sell that then. Since I'm so unsure, I'd rather have the money than mess it up again. Fast casting +2. That's a mesmer skill. Why does it not appear here? Fast casting. Mesmer Rune of fast casting. +2. Magic and illusion. It's not unlocked? Is it bugged? +1. Wait, where's my domination magic too? Fast casting and domination magic are gone. Why? Obviously other people have it because they've been buying this. What? Am I bugged? It can't not be unlocked because as soon as you find it, that's weird. It's just gone. I don't have the other two. Is that a known bug? Guild Wars 1. Mesmer Rune of Major Domination. Magic not appearing. I'm pretty sure I'm bugged. I don't see anything. Fast casting. Magic not appearing. Let me ask smarter people. I will take a quick screen grab of this. There are people that play this game a lot more than me. That was me, by the way, not you. So we'll see. That's weird. I'm missing both of them. There's no way it can't be unlocked if I'm selling it. Right? But... And I can't remember if you have to have it unlocked to sell it. I don't even remember if that's a thing. But it is missing. I have the 4 for all the other ones, plus if they have the 5th one. Maybe I'm stupid? And I'm not remembering something? I feel like I have all the runes unlocked. I don't know. You don't need to unlock them here. They should just be here. Because you can buy them to unlock them, maybe? I've been unlocking that stuff, but... Okay, whatever. Spawning power, ritualist. Communing is the only... Well, 600 out of a 204. Armor while using preparation. That's a scout's insignia. Not worth as much. I'm going to go for it. I'm hoping I can, yes! Okay, awesome. I don't think I need it. Because I'm using communing. Why it's only +2? I don't know. Maybe it's... I am using it. Spawning power +3 on the arms. This stuff, man, you're gonna have to look up. An extra 460? I'll take that. Alright, to the merchant to sell the rest of this junk. It's not worth it because of the... You'll just get more money out in the long haul. Sorry, I was thinking in my head there. It's better to sell no matter what. And improve sell value sells that no matter what. Holy cow. All right. That was, yeah, definitely one of the worst Vanquish spots ever. Also, I wasn't done. I need to buy... I like to have 10 lockpicks on me. Just in case I do want to start picking things. Or I'm... Like, I don't have to stop at a merchant to do it. Sorry if you hear coughing. I'm not at a hospital or anything. My wife decided to pick up pneumonia. And then, you know. Every once in a while, she starts choking on her own lungs. And I have to explain, you gotta drink water. The moment you stop drinking water, stop flushing your system. And then, you know, the flip. Now she's trying to say sorry as though I'm not the one being an asshole. Like, anyhow, she's fine. She has meds. If she's not better by tomorrow, though. Wait a second. I could do this for all of them? Why did I only think I could only had... What? What? But here's the question. Does it reset? So if I go... Hold on, I can close this. We're done with that. If I go merchant... No, it'll stay that big. I don't know if I like that, but at the same time, like... Seeing the whole menu? So plant fibers are really big right now. Piles of glittering dust and feathers. Scales are also pretty good. Bone. Chitin fragments, I don't think you'll get much more out of those. But bones, scales, but definitely plant fiber. This hasn't really changed from the past. That's, when I talk about this stuff, like, I'm going to deposit 5K. So I made 20 platinum today. I got very salty. No, what am I trying to say? I got I got over 100,000 Kurzik faction. I did that. Let's go to the Eye of the North. We vanquished 4 places today? That's not too bad. We spent like an hour talking about stuff, so in 4 hours, that's not bad. 2 of them are really small, though. So moving on up with the titles. We got Shadow Agent leveled up. Collector Wisdom, I'm at 482. So almost a 3. This... I know you all can hear that. Freaking people in my neighborhood. They all want to be they're all contending to see who can be the loudest. Anyhow, I sound like an old man saying that, but it's like, it's consistent enough. It's almost torture. I think both of these count towards like lockpicking. I know like I get 9% more. No, this one's salvaging. You get so many percentage more on to salvage things without destroying the thing. That's why that's so good. So leveling this up in 68 more rares, that will be nice. And we got a lot of points in Sweet Tooth today. Can't tell you why. Wow, this is actually moving up really freaking fast. I think it's 250 tickets to retain your lockpick or something like that. Now the Luxons are behind. 250,000 factions in the Kurziks through your alliance. I don't know what these points do for the alliance. Did I only get 50,000? No. What happened to the points? What happened to the points? What happened to my points? Just disappeared. Up to 88.8% for Cantha. Yeah, here's my Hall of Monuments. You can close that out. If you'd like to join my guild, you can't, because I'm not active enough, and I would like to keep my guild. Yeah, I haven't got any new titles. Eternal Legendary Skill Hunter. Eternal Survivor. Eternal Defender of Ascalon. That is free searing. Legend of Ascalon. Your unlucky title. You can get Eternal Misfortune at the second title. I think Lucky is the same. So the Lucky title, that I saw earlier. So this is the unlucky title, which is at a 3. But you don't have to max those out. Just like the Zaishin one. You don't have to max that out either. Drunkard, Sweet Tooth. So here it is. The Charmed right here, you have to get the lucky title. Because before the unfavored, it was unlucky. And that's what they ask you to get. Unlucky and lucky. So I just need to work on that by opening chests. Map completion. I might just... We're so close to Cartographer and Tyria. I might just go there and start vanquishing and mapping that. I think that's probably a good idea. I also had the most maps vanquished there. Wait. Well, Cantha I did too. Oh, there's only 33. You do have to do the ones in Eye of the North, because there's no way there's 54 maps just in Prophecies. Uh-oh. That's fine, actually. But I don't think it matters for the Cartographer. I'll do Core Tyria first, and then if the other ones matter after that, then I will go. But we did 2 of these maps today, so that actually moved things along. Almost a third of the way there. Just one more for a third of the way. Vanquishing can be fun, but when you go to those maps that are like that, they suck. Nightfall, I will warn you. Oh, I can't show you here, but... Yeah, in Nightfall, did I even... Again, I don't know if mapping matters here. I might have to look that up. I did this one not too long ago. This one sucks, I know for sure. This one in the lake. There's a lot of caster classes in there. And then the stuff that's there. But it shouldn't be too bad. Places of snow aren't usually the worst. They're usually just crowded, meaning things physically just try to bombard you until they brute force it. Grothmar War Downs in the Char area, these are notorious for being tough places to vanquish. Not because they're actually hard, it's because it requires you to strategically pull. You pull one group, you pull the next. A lot of the groups like to cross each other and they do not aggro. So they'll cross each other and stuff. Grothmar War Downs I don't think is too terrible from what I remember looking at all this stuff. It's the valley, Saknoth Valley, and you definitely don't want a proof of legend or whatever when you go do this one. But what makes these actually easier is that you can start at the Doomlord Shrine, do the uplands with the Siege Devourer. And I think, I swear you can get more than one Siege Devourer. But then you can take that Siege Devourer into these other places to map them out as well, or vanquish. And continue on into the valley and stuff like that. The Siege Devourer on a warrior matters much less if you're if you were playing another class. If you're playing Ritualist, I don't know if the Siege Devourer is doing so much more. But that blast and then the knockdown and that kind of stuff. Also, now that I leveled up the whatever title, it does I take even less damage, 10% less. I think it's 10% less damage from the Char. I believe it's maxed out now. And I get so much more adrenaline back from them. So, you know, that's fun. But it really doesn't matter when you use the Siege Devourer, is my point. And I think if you get more than one, you can pretty much clear these out. In Nightfall, there's the Sulfurous Waste. Is that right? The Desolation is what it's called. That one can really suck to vanquish because you either have to be a worm or whatever else, and there can be problems with the pathing with your heroes and things. But as long as you slowly and meticulously kill the groups, which are usually packed in large groups. So, funny thing about the Desolation and stuff, vanquishing there, the groups are so heavy in number and so packed tightly that you can kill like 10 of them all at once. And so when you even if there's 300, when you're killing like groups of 4 or 5 or 6 and there's 300 of those, it feels like it takes forever because you engage, you disengage, you engage. When you do those groups, you only have to do it so many times. So it doesn't feel like you're slowly chipping away. It's a good chunk every time. And before you know it, you're really close to being done. Those worms can't be taken everywhere, but as long as you have a good interrupt party and stuff. My group is specifically made for Nightfall, technically, and Eye of the North. It's not made for factions and prophecies. Factions and prophecies, though, aren't without their flaws, obviously. But like with the Elementalists, especially in Nightfall and factions, they will wipe your group very quickly. So having shutdown and stuff like that sometimes just isn't enough. If they get the cast off, that's all they have to do. Killing them quickly can maybe do something for you because some of the skills do stop, but most of them don't. So, just looking here. Why is Gunner's Hold not... Why is this not mapped out by Gunner's Hold? Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at this. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna slowly chip away at this. I am going back through Kinseed, so I won't have all the time in the world. If I do feel like I'm just playing Guild Wars 1 and I can stream, I'm going to stream Guild Wars 1. Was not my plan this year, was not my plan at all, but what do you get for doing the Bison Cup? Is that the Norn stuff? But yeah, I think my plan now is to sort of finish up cartography where I need to and vanquish in Corteria. Even though I won't get the vanquishing title done. Yeah, there we go. So all this area is done. But again, do I need a map, Eye of the North? Do I need to map Eye of the North? Yes, Guild Wars 1. I guess not. Do I need to... I'm gonna have to ask it differently. Do cartographer in Eye of the North. There's a... Wait. There's not a title for that, is there? Eye of the North. Oh, they patched out SAO chains? Oh, for that. I just want the answer. I wish the magical answer box would actually answer questions. I feel like we live in a world of stupidity now. We do. Let's be honest. This world's getting dumber and stupider and just absolutely fucking worthless. Ah. Why is that important? What is this? Oh, someone actually data mined it out. Oh. Why would you exclude the Hollow Monuments? Maybe I do have to do Eye of the North? Following locations do not count. All dungeons. Got it. Outpost and areas in the mist. Datchcut Inlet Challenge. Ascalon Pre-Searing. The Battle Isles. All outposts and areas across Eye of the North. Those contribute to the Master of the North title instead. So I do have to do them. Okay. But it's for a different title. Master of the North. What is that title? Oh, wait, that's that one title where I'm like, I don't even know what that is. Now I know what it is. Where was that? Veteran of the North. Oh. Interesting. So you get points towards that. Vanquishing each explorable area is 15 points each. Uncovering each percentage of the Eye of the North map is 1. There's 100 possible points there. So it's 100 points. Each map is worth 15 in hard mode. So you have to uncover every percentage, vanquish everything, do every dungeon in hard mode, and do every repeatable primary quest in hard mode. For 1,031 points to get Legendary Master of the North. Wow, I just learned something and it doesn't seem fun. It is possible to uncover more than 100% of the map and adding up to 4 additional points. 1 thorough scraping and 3 via portal jumping. These 4 points are not enough to allow you to skip another activity. The 31 extra points beyond 1,000 can be used to avoid some grinding. For example, if you complete everything else, you can skip one of the following: a single dungeon in normal or hard mode, any 2 vanquishes. Nah, I'd rather vanquish. 3 normal mode dungeons, scraping to uncover every last bit of the map, 3 hard mode missions. Wow. Is there really... Wait, so those maps don't count towards the... Is there really 54 maps in Corteria? Actually, that makes sense. Now that I'm looking at it, these are going to be the hardest maps. The ones with less... Yeah, because down here, like, look how many we have here. What? Wait, I've done Prophet's Path? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've done that one. So there's 7 maps down here, but I only have to do 5 of those. Excuse me? I've beat the Dragon's Lair in hard mode? I remember doing that with my friends. Hello, ArenaNet, you lying sacks. And then I just did Brent's Footprint. Oh yeah, there's just like so many. I never really thought about it, but there's like these little ones like Dreadnought Drift, and then we did 2 of the ones today, so like Scoundrel's Rise and Griffin's Mouth. I forget about those little areas. I think the best way to do these is to go from Beetleton, because you can have 8 heroes with you and then take those 8 heroes. Did I really do this one? I don't remember this. Black Curtain is done? When did that happen? But anyhow, like going from Beetleton, doing Nebo Terrace, Cursed. Yeah, see, look how small Cursed Lands is. So that's why I don't think there's as much, but there definitely is. Because in Prophecies, they had a bunch of these little ones. How much is in there just alone? 72 to 83 foes. So it's like, it's sort of like either a third or even a quarter of usual Vanquish, which is interesting. There's also like the Lagoon here. Mamnoon Lagoon. Mamnoon Lagoon. I need to get going. Holy crap. I don't actually. We can go as long as I want for Guild. Maybe we can have long Guild Wars 1 days of vanquishing. So I can yell into the abyss. Mamnoon Lagoon only has 55 to 60 foes. So, yeah. Bring along. I don't think. Oh, maybe it's not Beetleton. Temple of Ages is what I'm thinking about. That's probably why Black Curtain is cleared. But can I carry an 8-man group all the way through to Tangled Roots? That's a marathon run. I could do it 6-man. The Hinge of Dinravi. Look at all this mapping. A lot of just little things. Yeah, back in the day, I understood the mapping stuff. Majesty's Rest sort of sucks. There's like a skeletal dragon here, but I'm pretty sure I could shut it down with an 8-man group. If these are balanced for 6 men, 6-man group, 6 men. But let me double check. Yeah, so if those are balanced for 6, I don't think vanquishing in Prophecies would be that hard because I can go from the Temple of Ages. Because that lets me have 8 and I can walk out the door. I think Black Curtain and Cursed Lands are both meant for 8 though, in all honesty. These suck to do, but I could take an 8-man group. Oh, I have Keswick's Peak. Ugh. And I think I'm missing something. I don't think this is Keswick's Peak. I'm pretty sure that's the Black Curtain. Oh, but I have to go that way no matter what if I want to go to Keswick's Peak. Like, no matter what, to get to Keswick's Peak, you have to go through the Black Curtain. It's the worst, but the best all at the same time. The running routes don't even take you through. But yeah. Oh, you could take an 8-man group all the way to the Crichton Province. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do is marathon 8-man group through the Cursed Lands, Nebo Terrace, and the Watchtower Coast. Can you get an 8-man group over? Hey, buddy. Hey, hey, hey. Hi. You okay? Are you okay, buddy? Sorry, he just hit his head really hard on the desk. And then he's laggy. You cannot die on stream. It's against the rules. Are you okay, buddy? I'll be done soon. Why? Here. Being a weirdo. Anyhow, yeah. Man, I'm sort of excited about this now. I don't know if you can get an 8-man group. I'm trying to see. Could you carry an 8-man group all the way into the Deldrimore Bowl, Anvil Rock, Iron Horse Mine? Could you do that? Traveler's Vale? If you just don't step into a city, Ascalon Foothills. That's another small one. There we go. I wonder how far you can take an 8-man group. And vanquish and vanquish and vanquish. Never stop. Ascalon Foothills. To vanquish Ascalon Foothills, it's only 51 to 59 foes. Oh, hi. Welcome. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we'll play some Guild Wars 1 when we have time. Maybe. Yes, puppers. Alright, we're going to call it for today, though, because it's like 1,000,000,000 degrees in this room, and who knows when the internet's about to go out because of it. I hope everybody had fun with the Guild Wars 1, going through sort of down memory lane a little bit. 50 AP earned in Guild Wars 2 because of it. Do you want to go? Do you want to? I don't know what you want right now. Look cute. What's up here? Lucky. Lucky. He's like putty right now. He's not holding form until I do something like this. You're really freaking warm. Take that heating pad away. Maybe that's it. Huh? Okay. Don't run into the desk. Yeah, I'm putting you back on the ground. I don't know what his issue is. All right. He's in need of... Look at all this hair on my black shirt. That's what I get for loving my dog. No, I'm just kidding. I'm excited. Now, and then I'm not afraid to die. I just hate it. I think factions will be the worst one to map, to vanquish, and anything else. I really do. Prophecies, while it hasn't aged well, it usually also means that some of the AI is really dumb when it comes to the enemy NPCs. But when your own allies are being dumb and not targeting on the thing that's going to kill the group or doesn't know how. Oh, maybe you can't go through Beetleton. That's what it is. I'm sorry, I just saw it on the map because I was moving the map. I can't take an 8-man group to Watchtower Coast, I think. So I'm going to have to clear that one. Because Beetleton's a bridge city. You have to go into Beetleton, cross through it to get to the other region, I think. Those are the ones that will stop me. I don't know. Maybe it won't be so bad. Because we did 6-man 2 different maps earlier with not much problem. It's all about the minion master and that kind of stuff, I think. Hot springs. I'm sorry, I'm gonna look at something really quick. So you don't have to go into the hot springs. And then is this from the inside of the hot springs? It looks like something I would miss. I remember the hot springs being like where all the bots would go. Probably shouldn't say that, but it was true. Like, I used to watch like parades of bots leave from the hot springs to go farm whatever. It was really crazy. And then, like, you know, you couldn't report them fast enough. But people used to take video of that. And then people are like, see, ArenaNet doesn't do anything about their bots. They would ban them in waves because that's a smart way to do it. But yeah, they would ban them in those waves. But man, just the sheer amount of them back in the day was crazy. Okay. So yeah, Beetleton, I have to walk through to get to the other side. Why'd the chicken cross Beetleton? To get to Watchtower Coast with the 6-man group. Answered that question. The other thing about Prophecies maps versus like Factions and Nightfall, while they have their twists and turns, they're pretty straightforward. They're pretty flat. They have their specific routes for things. So if you circle something, circle back the other way, and then do it again on the next part, you usually hit everything. Versus in Nightfall, there's a group that may go all the way down and all the way back up. Same thing is true for the Southern Shiver Peaks and Eye of the North. Some groups will just maybe not so much in Eye of the North, but definitely factions. There's like some like manted groups I remember where like they would just run. Like you couldn't even keep up with them even with the speed boost. They would just run and run and run and run and run. And then they would come all the way back. But they would like travel half the freaking map. So that's why that can be annoying. But Prophecies, mostly everything's in its group. And if it is single, it just sort of travels a very short path. Like the Ettins earlier, it ran one way and then back. That's easy to catch. When they circled and weave through an area then come back, it's really annoying. But I don't think we're gonna have that too much with these maps that I'm looking at in the western side of Prophecies. Oh no, we could also just do it by region. Oh yeah, I still have Perdition Rock to vanquish. Maybe I should start there. Do it by like region. Let me go back to this and explain it this way. Maybe? Oh, this is not even the right thing again. Why is it not choosing the thing I'm choosing? I'm losing my mind here. But like we start down here. Sorry, the mod sometimes lags the map really hard. So I can't do this stuff here, but like get all the mapping, vanquish this. I don't know if I will go into the story at all for some of this stuff just yet. I think that will be at the very end. But instead of like going from the Ring of Fire, you know, at the end or whatever and just doing these maps, I just move to this region. Get this stuff done. Even though this is Eye of the North, I vanquish all of this. Get the cartography stuff done. That kind of thing. I don't know what it looks like when you've done a dungeon in hard mode. But then we start, you know, best practice this stuff and vanquish this. Again, I'm not going to worry if I can't bring an 8-man group all the way through or whatever. It would take hours. Each one of these, even to vanquish with an 8-man group, is probably somewhere between half an hour to an hour and 15 minutes, depending on how many's there. Like, you know, Silverwood isn't exactly looking like an easy place to vanquish. So, you know, if I have to start from Coral Falls, we start from Coral Falls. Yeah, still 6 out of 6. So we're just going to have a good 6-man group. If I'm struggling, I'll try to change the group and things like that. But for the most part, I don't think that this is story map right here. But yeah, it'll be fun just to see what I can do from the Temple of Ages. From Temple of Ages, I will definitely go to Keswick's Peak with an 8-man group, because the undead, as easy as they are to kill with like holy damage and stuff like that, Cursed Lands too, Nebo Terrace, if I can do that with an 8-man group, we'll do it that way. But because they're really close by. Same thing going into Talmark Wilderness. I would rather go to Majesty's Rest and continue west than to go down here to Twin Serpents Lakes. I've already vanquished these two areas. In fact, I've done Tears of the Fallen 3 times, and Stingray Strand I did when I just came back to the game by accident. I was doing hard mode stuff, and I was clearing out stuff, and I was 3/4 of the way done, and so I just finished it off. I don't even remember what I was doing here, in all honesty. So, also, this right here worries me. I have no idea what the mapping situation here is. I don't know if Sanctum K lets me run over here, but I'm pretty sure I face rubbed on that. Same thing with Keswick's Peak here. There was some stuff here that like leaks over into Stingray Strand. Like, we're gonna have to figure those places out, and sometimes we have to shut off hard mode and run back because it'll be faster. But yeah, It will be interesting. But maybe that's just what we'll do with Guild Wars 1. When Guild Wars 2 isn't seeming so interesting. That's just it. Maybe we'll play Guild Wars 1 off and on with Guild Wars 2 a little bit. Have longer streams with Guild Wars 1 some days. Because with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, I can stream 10, 15 hours and not get in trouble with copyright because I'm an ArenaNet partner and they've given me permission to do that stuff, and ArenaNet usually doesn't. Why is that still blurry? And of course I would map that. So the other thing about the mapping thing, just so you know, there's like some places that stay blurry even after you like clear them. That's the other great thing about this third-party tool, is that I can see I did get it. It just looks weird on the mini map and the map in general. So I'm gonna try to see. I'm pretty sure I've cleared some dungeons in hard mode. Do they have a specific look to them? Is it the treasure chest? I thought there was a look to them. But maybe I haven't. No, I've done the Snowman's Lair. Curse of the Norn Bear, I think I did that one. Gate too far, Raven's Point. I hate that on the map, to move the map, that the left click moves the map. Because I keep doing that and then zooming in and out when the right click does it too, and I just need to use the right click. But for some reason in my stupid little head, I think I have Destruction's Depths. I think I did do that in hard mode. Maybe that's what it looks like. I don't know. We'll have to do a dungeon in hard mode and see what happens. But the Master of the North, that seems interesting. One final thing I want to look at. I'm going to go to Hall of Monuments calculator and type in Hall of Monuments. Boom. There's this nice Hall of Monuments. Oh, never mind. Yeah. HOM.guildwars2.com. And if you put in my character's name, or any character's name that you know of, Rosh Stone is my character's name. Can I bring this up? This Hall of Monuments. Boom. There it is. I'm sort of going to be in the way here, but behind me is another 8. 8, 8, 8. I got the 4 8s, and then I got the 13 in the middle. That all adds up to 45 points because that's how math works. So, anyhow, my big one here is titles. So if I go look in here, I don't have any mini pets left to add, just so you know. In Fellowship, I don't have any of those to add. Weapons, there's Destroyer and Tormented weapons, but I believe I got all the Oppressor ones that I needed to get, a Tormented and 3 Destroyer. I was working on the Destroyer, and I think I got a free Tormented weapon somehow through something. But the Oppressor stuff you can farm pretty easily. And I didn't really talk about that today, but there's a lot of armors I did not do, nor do I need to do, nor am I going to do. If I need elite armor on any of my characters, I will do it on a different character, because Rosh Stone had all these, and I ended up salvaging most of it or getting rid of it or whatever. It was just taking up too much bank space. So, but what I did was the Kurzik armor. But to do Kurzik armor, don't you need the faction for that? Am I dumb here? I could not have... No, because I didn't... It would have been Luxon armor, if anything. Maybe you don't? I don't know. I did Vabian armor, Primeval armor, Asuran armor, Silver Eagle armor, which is actually what's on my warrior right now. Obsidian armor, which looks like the armor in Guild Wars 2. No, it doesn't. I think Asuran armor looks closer. Can't remember. Granite Citadel exclusive armor. And then Marhan's Grotto elite armor. I think these were just the easiest ones or the most convenient for me to do for the armor. All these other ones, no idea. I'm sure Luxon is pretty similar to Kurzik and, you know, the Norn armor and that kind of stuff. I also went by look for some of them, if I remember right. There's exclusive, ascended, and elite armor for the Marhan's Grotto, by the way. They all take different materials as far as I remember. But anyways, so there is still that. So weapons, armor, I didn't do everything. But, you know, fellowship and devotion, minis were really easy to get. There's more miniatures out there, so who knows? But these are the titles. The titles I'm talking about that I need 25 more titles for 40 statues. So each one will give me a statue when the title is complete. The ones I'm looking at are the cartographer ones, which, again, by doing all three, I get a fourth one. The Vanquisher titles, which also will give me a fourth one. So that is 8 titles right there. I need all of these points. So that's only getting me to like 20 something. I need to finish L-Hound Party Animal for sure. And then the other one, what am I forgetting? Sweet Tooth right here. So that'll push me up. And then I have no idea after that. I don't know how hard it is to max out these other titles. I don't know what Eternal Champion is. I'm not sure. But like Lightbringer and this kind of stuff is maxing out those titles. There's farms, Ebon Vanguard Agent. There's farms for these, if I remember right. But yeah, Eternal Skills, I think, is what Chaz was talking about. But right now, I'm only looking at 2 points for 47 out of 50. The other ones that are there, that it's behind me, is the Eternal Conqueror of the Domain of Anguish, Underworld, Gaz's Warren, the Deep, and Sorrow's Furnace. Each one of those are elite areas. I have completed the Fissure of Woe. But you only have to beat those once. So those could really speed things up, moving me past 30 statues up to like 33 here. And then my other stuff is like maybe going after the Spear Marshal, the Surin stuff, farming that out. And if I was to do those, figure out how to do those effectively, maybe something. And the last two would either be the Savior of the Kurziks and Savior of the Luxons, which I think are also farmable that way. I'm not sure. We get into that territory, this is going to take a while shit, which will probably make me not want to do it. But Treasure Hunter and Source of Wisdom, those sort of go with each other, and I don't think I've put in the Eternal Lucky title. But that I'm definitely going to get. I don't remember what it's called. We'll just hit that one. That's 39, and I don't know. Skills. But anyhow, as you can see, it's quite a lot. Now I have to figure out what's good and what's not and that kind of thing. Also, when it comes to those elite areas, as great as it seems, I don't know if I can do them at all. You know, you would need a group and you would need to be bringing something to the table. Me running a warrior is pretty selfish. I have my job I can do, but for the most part, the Fissure of Woe, I was pretty much carried through that when I did it. You bring 12 individuals with you, so heroes and people. I think you can have... I don't know if you can have 12 players or it's 8 and then 4 heroes. I'm not really sure. But there's builds for this and stuff like that. I don't even know if you can bring less than that. I don't remember. But these are all the titles I have and that kind of thing. Eternal Misfortune. Oh, so it is Eternal Fortune for the lucky title. Definitely getting the lucky title because if I go for the Treasure Hunter and Source of Wisdom. But this is the Hall of Monuments. You can come check out your rewards. It is broken. I can't see past the 40 on my browser here. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm at 45. There is on the wiki a fast track to getting the 30 points you need for all the rewards. Oh, that doesn't work anymore? Or do I need to do... What's the thing that lets me see all the rewards up to this point? Where was it? This one? Oh, here it is. So it's up to 30 points to get all the other stuff. Some people don't even know this exists, but you get all these skins and that kind of thing. So linking your account will get you 3 points. So you will get, you know, shoes, boots, war boots, pants, and the jerkin of the armor. And then getting, I think, something like 20-some points. It's somewhere around here. Let's say 25 is actually pretty easy to do. It's just playing the game, completing stuff, you know, all the story, doing the bonus missions, that kind of stuff. Not too bad. To get to 30 points does take a little more work than that. But going beyond, you're talking about the PvP statue, making sure you get that, that kind of thing. Again, if you have the money, it is a way. But this stuff, the oppressor stuff and that kind of thing, that's just logging in every day, killing the thing, and then whatever. If you have a set routine, this stuff gets done. You'll get enough money to start getting this. You'll amass the resources. It's really interesting how fast it builds up. Miniatures, if you need miniatures, just ask, because especially if it's specific ones, because some people out there just want to get rid of them. There's so many birthday gifts. The game's been around for 20 years. Some people's characters are 20 years old. That means I think after the 9th year, it's just been, they get to pull from a pile, and they have a 10, 11 years worth of birthday gifts they can pull from. So many rolls, and every character that has that. So, yeah. This is just getting your heroes and then getting the primeval armor attached to most of them. I think you also need to go catch a Black Widow Spider, an Imperial Phoenix, the Black Moa quest you need to finish. I'm trying to think what else. I think that's it. It's just about getting that primeval. That's just money. Or if you can farm them, go farm them. But yeah. 5 points in honor is all I need. And it's going to take a while. It's got to take a while. But yeah. Back at it. Never thought I would get to 45 points, let alone start working towards 50. Guam title, I do not remember exactly. Let me double check. Guild Wars 1 Guam. And if you don't know what Guam is, it's God walking amongst mere mortals. Trying to think. So, kind of a big deal. It's a title track. You need 30 titles total, which is what I'm practically missing. So, there is a wiki that shows you the fastest way to do it, but not exactly the cheapest. But yeah. Okay. There's a lot of stuff. The Sweet Tooth, Drunkard, and those titles, I'm not going to be too worried about that. I need those items to do stuff anyways. It'll probably be some of the last titles I actually finish off or finish by accident. It's just the synergy there is important. Those items are extremely important to sort of keep things level and keep yourself alive and a vanquish and things like that. I need to get more clovers. I need to get more gold eggs. I wish the gold eggs sort of dropped all the time, because that's a great way to get your lucky title. But believe it or not, it's the unlucky title maxed out that can be the problem. Oh, I didn't explain that, did I? The GWAM, the title itself, is maxing out the titles. I believe. But it may not. I don't know. Let me see. Legendary Spear Marshal, not too shabby. Where's not too shabby? Yeah, that's 10. Maxed out. I think they're all maxed out titles. So that doesn't mean how the Hall of Monuments is working. Hall of Monuments lets you get away with some of that stuff. The GWAM title is much more than that. So it's a title you can earn in Guild Wars 2 is pretty much what it is at this point. But that's it. That's all I wanted to talk about. Hope everybody had fun today. I am tired now. I gotta go find some food. I gotta log in and do my Guild Wars 2 dailies. That kind of thing. I don't know. I'll keep playing Guild Wars 1. When I get bored, I'm just gonna vanquish. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna vanquish. Or at least attempt to vanquish. If I can't clear an area, I'm just gonna get salty and rage quit. Because video games, you can do that. You know, you rage quit in real life, you know, with certain shit, you're gonna get in trouble. But in a video game, it's all on you. All that effort I just put in, I'm gonna trash it. I'm in control of my destiny. But you saw on Factions, like, the mentality of I'm angry, but I gotta finish it because I've already started it is a good idea, because you'll just end up wasting a bunch of resources if you don't. I'm just gonna let you know. Also, I do not look forward to vanquishing more of the desert, because the oh, yeah, I just did Prophet's Path. It was one of the things for yeah, that's why that was cleared. Diviner's Ascent, I have no idea, but Prophet's Path, I had to like walk through. It took me an extra 15 minutes. So that's one of those examples of having to like walk all the way back through. One of the there was like something just wandering in a circle, and I didn't realize I missed it because I caught like one of them. Same thing in the Southern Shiver Peaks when I was doing, I think, Frozen Forest, maybe Ice Dome. There were a couple rangers just walking in a circle, and I didn't realize when I vanquished Ice Dome that that would be a thing. But yeah, in Grint's Footprint, I definitely caught on to that, so I circled the one place to the south for the Ice Siege golems, but whatever. I'm going to keep at this. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. Vanquishing is my life now, because it'll get me tons of money that I can then, I don't know. I actually don't know what I'm going to do with the money at this point besides lockpicks. I might start investing in those because I need so many of those lockpicks. And then I can start doing lockpick run. Believe it or not, I need to get out of hard mode to do the lockpick stuff, because it's all about retaining the lockpicks for the lucky. And then in hard mode, once I had the lucky title done, I need to pick those chests because they have the greatest fail rate. It's a little weird how it all works, but you end up getting like a 70-something% retention rate, which is great, which is wonderful. You'll get a lot of great and amazing things and keep your lockpicks, but you'll need to finish your unlucky title, and the lucky title can actually run away from the unlucky title. Again, go read that stuff on the wiki. It's really interesting. I know a lot of stuff about Guild Wars 1, but I just haven't done it. So now I'm doing. And just something I'm just doing this year, where I'm just completing crap that I haven't got done. Why didn't I get that done? Why didn't I do that? 100%ing, I think I've already 100%ed like 3 games this year or something crazy. I'm just done leaving things undone, I guess. Does that mean we're going to return to Elden Ring and I'm going to beat those last 6 boxes? Hell no. Well, maybe modded. We'll see. But anyhow, that's it. Again, mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Anybody who came in and said hello in chat, I appreciate you. If you love this game, I appreciate you. Because without the love for Guild Wars 1, we would not have gotten Guild Wars 2. And I love Guild Wars 2 as well. Just to reiterate, I am an ArenaNet partner. I have links down below for the Guild Wars 2 stuff. If it's ever on discount or anything, you want to check that out. It's there. Not a big deal if you don't use it. People don't. But again, the community event going, return to Guild Wars 1 and that kind of stuff. There is a Discord and all that kind of stuff. Go check out Lorenity. She's running all that stuff over there if you want to check it out. Great things happening. There are people to connect with. If you have questions, they're answering it. More than I'm probably able because I've gotten so much done in the game. Again, I have 1,200 hours in the game. So there's just stuff naturally done that I've forgotten about or I don't have to struggle through or do again. So it's pretty much a checklist that's done. So you too, Galka. You have a great evening. But other than that, on the Discord in the Guild Wars 2 section, if you have questions about Guild Wars 1, don't be afraid to put them there. I'm posting stuff about Guild Wars 1 there. But yeah. We're doing this, I guess. But I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, next week we'll be in Roots of Pacha if you're looking for different content. Stardew Valley expanded tomorrow. I have to go back and watch the VOD because it's been a while since we played it. But we'll play that. We're into year 2. It'll be year 2, part 2, I think. Wow, it's been like almost 2 weeks since we've played, but we'll get that in there, and then there probably won't be any more shows in the week. I'll be working on other stuff. I need to go to the store, which is weird to say, but I have to go buy a bunch of stuff. I have to start cleaning my house. The month of May is going to get really iffy on the content, but I think we're still going to have the 15 shows that I promised. So we're still going to have Guild Wars 2. We're still going to have probably Guild Wars 1. Stardew Valley expanded. We're doing Roots of Pacha and Fields of Mystria. All that's in there. So plenty of content in May still. It's just I'm going to be there's going to be what I'm going to call off weeks where there's just not going to be as much content. Because I need to get other stuff done. But once we hit summer, boots on the ground, we're playing. We're gaming. We're doing stuff. If you're wondering about any of the programming stuff I was talking about and that kind of thing, it's not going well. But don't worry. I'm still trying to learn it. It's taken a bit. I was doing some stuff this morning with it, and it's not sticking, and it never has. That's my biggest problem. So, we'll see. I'm not worried. I gave myself the entire year to try to figure it out. But I just need to start playing with the actual engine, and I think I'll be okay. We'll also be playing a programming game not too far in the future, like during the summer. I guess it's far in the future now. I think about it's like 3 months away. Anyways, I'm out. See ya. Bye. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, Stardew Valley expanded tomorrow, and then I won't be seeing anybody the rest of this week unless Guild Wars 1 grabs a hold of me and I decide to not be a responsible adult. This technically is my job, but, sometimes you have to go do the other things. You have to. But yeah, that's it. And this is pretty much the end of April. Today and tomorrow, right? 30 days in April? Yeah. May 1st. It'll be interesting. And I'll see you for the rest of you. The VODs are here to keep you company. Just let you know. Okay, bye.